Good morning. So today is Sunday, chilling out day, admin day, doing other stuff day. So welcome to this channel if you're here. I'm currently just going through a load of stuff on my. I'm trying to change my whole branding. So obviously Spooner Studios has been around for a long time, and it's now dead. Died a long time ago, well, quite a few years ago. And so now everything is kind of Magus Hellwalker, which is a character I created quite a number of years ago in Second Life, and it seems to have stuck. and I get called Magus or Hellwalker quite a lot. The Magus is a title, right? So it's not like the name Magnus, which a lot of people get it confused with. So Magus Hellwalker is obviously a fictional character that I created. Yeah, so I'm just doing some admin stuff, chilling out day. I'm going to play around with Blender and possibly some Substance Painter and stuff like that. So, but yeah, I'm just gonna chill out really today. I'm not under pressure. I finished my other kind of well, it's not completely finished, but I've got to test it out yet. Might even do that if I feel up to doing it. The other thing I've noticed is that my watch numbers have drastically dropped, and I think it's because, actually, do you know what, I need to move this camera over to this side. Let's move it here. Right, okay. So yeah, so I'm going to do a keyboard view because an awful lot of people do a keyboard view, and I actually quite like it. So I'm going to do a keyboard view. I might bring the odd item up here. In fact, these can go over here. And yeah, so I put my ugly face on Twitch, and my views just dropped, and so did my YouTube. So people obviously don't like the look of my face, because an awful lot of people make judgments on what you look like, and obviously my mug doesn't fit on Twitch or YouTube. But anyway, I now realize why an awful lot of people just have a keyboard view. And but yeah, so we're doing this. Let me just disconnect this 1 minute. Okay, right, so we just want that there, really. Okay, so what I'm doing things behind the scenes at the moment. Obviously I'm not going to publish this, but I've kind of rebranded my YouTube a bit to kind of reflect the changes of yeah, and of course that doesn't work anymore, does it? course it doesn't. So that's changed. That's quite good. Okay. Oh, that's good. Oh, okay, so that's really now changed. Fantastic. Everything is now looking the same. So what I need to do now is change my, hang on. So I need to change my stream elements thing. Something I've noticed, actually, I've been kind of playing around with stream elements a bit, and obviously trying to get my, let's make that really small. It doesn't need to be so big. I'm trying to get my chat bots things working, and it doesn't seem to be working very well. So I'm kind of hoping, you know, it's supposed to be triggered by so many chats, and it doesn't seem to be working. And it may not work because it's me that's doing the chatting, if you know what I mean. So yeah, I mean, if anyone's watching this, they can just say something, you know. I just want to see if my chatbot things actually work. But anyway, I'm going to re-edit these now because okay, so that's right. Okay. Let's see if I can put in. Ooh, okay. So let me add some more. I like the way that this actually works. On Flickr. Anyone else got a Flickr account? Flickr's been around a long time. I used to use it a lot more, but then they started restricting, you know, the amount of images you could upload, and so I kind of got sick and tired of uploading stuff and then hitting a limit, and then, but I got really annoyed with it one time, and I just removed everything, and started from scratch. In fact, if you look at my account, I've been on Flickr a lot longer than my Hellwalker account has been there. Hellwalker account has only been there about 5 years, I think. Yeah, 2020. But before that, I had a different Flickr account that had been around actually from the early days of Flickr. So let's go back here again. On Instagram. Okay, and where else am I? Okay, so I want to grab my playlist of. I didn't realize I've been streaming on Twitch for 5 years now. That's crazy. It's really crazy. Where is the time going? I don't know where the time goes. It's crazy. Okay, I'm just gonna bring these over. So these are my. This is this one. This is my Flickr account. Obviously my YouTubes. How do I get back? This is what annoys me about YouTube, is it doesn't seem to allow you to get back to where you want to be. I just want to go to my channel. Why can't I go to my channel? View channel. Jeez, that took quite a lot. Right, okay, just to get to my channel is just mad. Right, okay, so we've kind of got some consistency now between Instagram, Flickr, YouTube channel. So I've changed a lot of the things, and I didn't realize actually that I had so many videos. Where's my... Oh, by the way, if anyone's interested in some nice music, I don't know whether anyone remembers a Twitch streamer called Ayamacat. She was my number one DJ on Twitch. I mean, we're talking quite a few, you know, 3 to 4 years ago. Let me just do this on Stream Elements a minute. I wanted to grab my Twitch. It doesn't actually tell me. Okay. Yeah, if you're interested in Ayamacat, I called it Ayamacat type music. She's amazing, absolutely amazing DJ. She hasn't been on Twitch for a little while. I think she's got life things, like so many people on Twitch. You know, I mean, Twitch is something that you enjoy doing, but it's not a full-time thing for a lot of people. And but yeah, I mean, she was just amazing, and she had these amazing streams, and the music that she played was absolutely amazing. And what I did was I actually started collecting, you know, a lot of the music that she played, and the style of music that she used to play. And so if you ever really want to, let me copy this and put it into the chat, because yeah, I've tried actually on my streams to play this music. I used to use that playlist for my Twitch streams before, and of course it just didn't work. Actually, is she still on Twitch? Maybe I'll stick that in there. There you go. Yeah, nice music if you like that kind of music. You know, it's just you know, I just used to love it. And of course, what makes a DJ is very often the personality. And so yeah, I didn't realize that I had so many videos. I got 96 videos in my Twitch streams playlist now. Yeah. Yeah, I've done all sorts. Over the years. Started like back in 2020, I think. 2020, something like that. I can't remember now. I mean, it's some of this stuff is time stamped. I've done some. I've been amazed actually at how much I've actually done. Looks like I've got a duplicate there. Let's remove this. Remove. Okay, I don't know why there's a duplicate. But yeah, I've covered all sorts of stuff. You know, had fun. That's what it's all about. It's having a bit of fun. I don't know quite why that's in there. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, I do know why that's in there. Yep. Yeah. Didn't realise I had that many videos on there, to be honest. Yeah, okay. That's not gonna... So anyway, Stream Elements is what I was doing. Okay, so I now want to add YouTube. This is the thing with Twitch I've learned, is it's a Actually, okay. See, what I wanted to do was to actually go straight to my Blender playlist, or my Twitch playlist, but you can't seem to just take a... Why can't I just... If I click on there... No. That doesn't work. View the full playlist. I mean, okay, maybe I could just grab that. Maybe that's what I should do, right? So if I just grab that and put that in there, then at least then people are clicking on going instead of... I mean, I've got a huge amount of stuff on Twitch, sorry, on YouTube over the years. I don't even know how long I can see when my account was created. I don't know. Have no idea. But yeah, branding is kind of everything. So it kind of all looks like I've got it all under the same name now, whereas I had it under my sort of previous business name, which I was reluctant to let go. So this is interesting. It says I've got 105 videos. I got a hell of a lot more than 105 videos. I got 6. Oh, okay. So 105 videos are actually just the ones that are public. Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's not the total amount of videos. Behind the scenes, I've got nearly 700 videos, and a lot of those videos are private. They're unlisted because I've taken an awful lot of stuff off of my YouTube channel because people just don't want to watch that stuff anymore. I mean, it's just the way things are now, isn't it? Everything's changed now. Okay, so I've saved this bot now. Let's make that... Let's make it... Well, no, okay, let's just leave that as it is. Right, that's all done, which is rather good. Let's just refresh this. So yeah, I'm just kind of waiting to find out whether anyone can go into my channel and see what's going on. Okay, let's just minimize that down now. Okay. Yeah, so... Well, I just always believe everything should be a bit of fun. That's what things are. That's what life is about, isn't it, really? Life is about having a bit of fun. And I had this conversation with someone this morning, well, actually over the last week, with various different people. And life in general, and societies and whatever, just seems to be... The attitudes are slightly different now, and it is interesting. It's just very interesting how things have changed now. The fun has gone out of society and life and everything in it now, and which is, I just think is a shame. Yeah, I mean, I would love to play this music, but DMCA and all that kind of stuff, my videos just get blocked and struck off and whatnot. But yeah, if you like this style of music, there's some pretty amazing stuff. I wish I Am a Cat came back online again. But yeah, I mean, I've got like an awful lot. I've got 96 videos in here. I mean, or 95 videos. Okay, so it says that there's one that's been... See, again, I've probably one of the streams that I did that had music. course, it won't tell you which one's hidden, right? It's so stupid, you know. Show unavailable videos. Unavailable videos will be hidden. Right, so where are my unavailable videos? It's probably because I used to play the I Am a Cat playlist of music on my streams before, and okay, so I'm not seeing which one has been hidden, but I'm guessing it's had a DMCA strike of some sort. I mean, it's not a copyright notice. I've never put anything on, and I've never had okay, so it doesn't tell me which video has been hidden. It normally comes up, it normally shows as just being unavailable, or it's been taken offline. So that sort of setting doesn't really make any sense. Interesting. So I would take it show unavailable videos. Show unavailable videos. I would say that should now show me, at least, which videos are unavailable. But I've seen it before. I don't know why. Why are they not showing? Why is it not showing? No, it doesn't want to show it. Okay, doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. On a scale of 1 to 10, it really doesn't matter. It's freezing today. It's a day of putting a blanket around your shoulders for sure. Right. So I think now my admin has been admined. Okay, so testing bots. I'm not convinced that these bots are working, but it was working yesterday, and it was working actually really well, and then it just seemed to stop. So I don't really understand what was going on there. But anyway, it's quite interesting when you look back over your past videos, right? You know, you look at some of the things that you were doing, like I was doing in Blender, and then you know, some of the videos that I used to do reviews and all sorts. I used to do reviews of equipment, and I didn't get any sponsorship. I didn't get anything, you know, and I only ever really did stuff. Let me just see what's in this playlist now then. Are these all public now? Oh, yeah, got quite a few views on that one. That was this camera here, this video camera, Panasonic X920. Amazing video camera, and I still use it nearly every day. And this is 10 years ago. And I didn't realize it was 10 years ago, but this camera is utterly amazing. I think this is one of my most popular videos, and it was shot with a Canon. I was a Canon Pro photographer for 30 years. I used Canon Pro equipment, and this was done on a Canon 5D Mark II, I think was one of the last cameras I ever used from Canon. Ever since I started, I was just used Canon equipment. Yeah, I've done all sorts of videos. Okay. I need to remove that. Yeah, I need to remove a lot of these. God, I didn't realise that these videos were still public. I think this one here was 2 years ago. I did a kind of a vlog update about, you know, the Spooner Studios brand and our studio and all that kind of stuff. Bit sad really, because, you know, I'd spent a long time, you know, with my wife as well for nearly 20 years, and I used to love doing, you know, videos and chats and all that kind of stuff. It was actually really quite good. But like a lot of things, it all changes. And yeah, I used to like all this. It was good fun. Those were the days, eh? But that's all gone now. And I mean, this is there's a vast amount, and I still use this microphone. That's 4 years ago. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. It is. It's all changed. Everything's changed. No, I don't want that. I hate this. Why can't I just go back to my... So anyway. It's nice to kind of go back and look over stuff that you've done, you know. It's good fun. Anyway. Flickr. I mean, I updated this recently. You meet some really nice people in Second Life. I you know, a bit like Twitch. It's quite interesting. I love the whole interaction with you know, people that are online, and of course, you know, you're a persona. That behind each of these characters is a real person living a real life, yeah, and you're just enjoying, you know, a second life. That's what appeals, you know, to me. And you know, you've got all this stuff. I mean, look at the detail of some of these things, you know, in Second Life. It's just these will be game developers. There's absolutely no way this is a Joe Blogs like me designing things in Blender or another 3D, you know, graphics. Thanks. Yeah, I've done a keyboard thing now because obviously people don't like my face. My view ship has gone into a black hole somewhere, both on Twitch and YouTube, since I had the camera. So I noticed actually an awful lot of people on Twitch just have a keyboard camera, and yeah, so I'm just kind of sticking with that now, so people can just see my hands, you know. I'm just reminiscing at the moment about, you know, I've just changed a whole load of admin stuff on my channels and tried to keep it all. Actually, this is a project that I'd love to revisit again. This was based on a real life lighthouse. And I've done so many projects and I've just never finished them. I just never finished them. Going back over some of my old projects. This had to be a very, very low, as you can see, very low. You'll be a VTuber. I wish, you know. I can't get a job at anything else anymore. No one wants my profession anymore. Professions anymore. It seems like streaming is the kind of only option. or you know, I don't know. But yeah, so this had to be a very low poly build for Second Life, and the whole point of this was this was supposed to be used for transporting people around, visitors to a sim in Second Life. So they would basically get on this thing, their character would sit on this little dirigible transport thing, and I'd programmed it to actually move around a whole sim, right? And it took them on a tour, and when they got to certain places around the sim, it would give an explanation of that particular area, because it was a role play sim. And yeah, but unfortunately the sim kind of died a little bit, and it never really took off. I just love some of these builds, you know. This is not mine. This is just my Flickr account's just basically full of it's full of places in and around either my own work or someone else's work. This was quite interesting because that picture behind, I won a competition. I can't remember now what place I got, but I actually got quite a lot of lindens for it, which was quite interesting. So the owner of the sim runs this competition, well, they used to run this competition every year, and it was like in-world photography, you know. Yeah, it was quite good fun. It was quite good fun. This is one of my characters, the lichen. None of this is mine, I don't think. Yeah, this is from sort of travels around, really. But yeah, I just, you know, it's amazing what people can do. The effects, the atmospherics, the builds. Yeah, it's amazing. This is my builds. Pretty much everything in this picture is what I've built. I would like to there's so many builds I would love to go back and do again, actually. And Susie, quite a character. She's definitely Japanese. Now this brings back memories. So I was talking about, you know, meeting people and such like in Second Life. I've had friendships for years online, obviously. You know, I mean, the thing with second places like Second Life and Twitch is you don't know where people are talking. You know, I mean, you don't know where they're coming from or where they're based or whatever. And this was a role play in a place called Cola that was an utterly amazing place to go in Second Life. And it's all gone. It's all gone. They used to run a CCS. Is it CCS or CSS? CCS, I think it was called. And we're talking, you know, 10 years ago, over 10 years ago now. And this person here, this character that's lying on the floor, we used to role play in a group quite a lot. And I think she was French. And yeah, we used it. It was just brilliant fun. It was just brilliant fun. You live in the house next door. What in Second Life? Yeah, that's funny. But yeah, it's you meet some really good people. You know, some really good people online. This is from a role play in Neo Victoria. This character here was really good. Yeah, I mean everyone was just really, really good. Role play around a lady lying on the floor. Yeah, well, the whole point was sounds very sus. Yeah, the whole point of this was she kind of played a vulnerable character that tended to always get kidnapped, And I mean, you come across people. Her name was I can't remember her name now. I'm your next door neighbor. All right, but yeah, it's quite interesting. It is quite interesting. So you could almost tell the kind of person behind the character they played in a role play, right? I mean, there was people who were quite mystical, and then there was people who are kind of magical, fairy type. Yeah, there was all sorts of stuff going on. It's really interesting doing role play online. This character, this kind of furry character, was quite funny. Oh, there's Cherry Willow. Yeah. This is Magus in my Magus character. We had a cottage in one of the Sims on near Victoria, and we rented a cottage there, and I laid it all out with this, again, it was just amazing to just go there and literally just chill out, have that running in the background, and people would just come along, people would just come along. So you're of the furry crowd? No, I'm not. No, no, no. But I know plenty of people who I'm friends with loads of people who are furries. I mean, they're everywhere. I mean, people love playing this character. This was also really interesting. This was a person I used to trade with, and they belonged to a group that I used to trade with in. This was also Cola, right, back in 2014. And I used to trade with them. So I used to make stuff like in Blender and bring it in World, and they used to give me, like the trading currency in Cola was like, I can't remember now what it was. It was like some kind of currency. I can't remember. But yeah, this was quite good. And I mean, you could get shot in this sim. You could get shot and attacked and kidnapped, and it was just brilliant. It was just absolutely brilliant. But unfortunately, it's all gone. All of that's gone. She is. I mean, there's some of the characters inside Second Life are amazing, and this is 2014. Remember, it's 11 years ago. It's quite amazing. She was quite a character. There's and this sim, I know you can't see an awful lot of it, but this sim was completely gothic. I don't know whether I did take a lot of photographs, but this is the carriage that inspired me to make my own carriage. I loved the style of it and everything. Is she single? Who, this one? Oh, I can give you some stories about this character. What, this one? She's called Riven 7. Yeah. Oh, I could tell you stories about this character. She was called Snow. My goodness. Yeah, this was early days of role, kind of my Cola role play, and yeah, she was something else. This was Cola. I think this was. Oh no, this is Lost Beach Cola. Yeah. So this, I used to hang out here a lot. This was an amazing sim, and I actually met the designer. In fact, actually, if you look behind this kind of watchtower thing, I actually met him on. Where is Coca-Cola? That's Cola. Right, okay, yeah, okay, I got it, I got it. It was what did it stand for? I can't even remember what it stood for now. CO, it was LA, as in Los Angeles. So it was something, I can't remember now what it stood for, but it was based on Los Angeles. And yeah, this sim had a huge amount of game designers used to bring their stuff into Second Life, or maybe stuff they'd practiced on in Second Life, and he was very interesting. Yeah. This is Rosa. This was a spot I used to like. I used to like going to. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. Cool. It's very nice to reminisce about stuff, you know. I don't know whether you how long you've been watching for, but I was going back about all of my stuff I've streamed before. Okay. Yeah, there's some stuff I'm going to go back over. All right, back to blendering. Yeah, back to blendering. So a couple of things that I wanted to do. I hate UV unwrapping. I absolutely hate it. And there's a couple of add-ons that I've brought in. I don't know whether you were here yesterday. I was attempting to go back over my Steamship, right? Streamed this yesterday, but I realise now that it's pretty crap. I might need to redo the hull on here. So I sorted out the deck, which I'd made an utter mess of, and I also made an utter mess of the hull, right? So if we look at the hull on here, I can remember when I did this quite a number of years ago. I mean, I'm on version 16. In fact, actually it's a lot more than version 16. It's probably version 30, to be honest. And ship hulls are specifically difficult to get right. I've built small boats before, and what I was trying to do was to correct the mess that I made of the hull, and I was explaining about how I'd got frustrated at this, doing this ship, and it kind of brought back a lot of bad memories in a way. And yeah, so I'm trying to avoid the bad memories, but I corrected actually quite a lot, to be honest, but then it got really messy again. I don't know why hulls are so difficult. I think it's because of this rear part is not a problem, right? I'm happy with the rear part, and I can fix all the other things that are not working particularly well. But this I tried to correct, and it just got worse and worse and worse, and I just stopped then. See, I'm almost inclined to... I made a seam here because I know that I couldn't get the UVs correct. Now, yeah, I was going to say I bit the bullet and bought an add-on. Now, I only ever buy add-ons if it helps make my life easier, and And I was trying the other day to remember what on earth the add-on that I used to use, right? And I'll get it up on the screen actually, because, and I saw someone else using it recently, but they were using the version that I was using like a long time ago, which you could no longer get hold of. Let me see if I can get it up. And I remember using it, and of course now you can't use it anymore. They will only give you the developer version, and of course they want to push their new version, right? Their new version, which is now, can I find out? Here we go. Right, so this is the product. Right, so this is what I've bought. I've just gone ahead and bought it because I just can't be bothered. It was called UV Packmaster 2, and they did it free. They did like a free version which you could get. Now they don't do it anymore. So I bought this. Yeah, it's probably quite expensive, but if it saves me time and effort, and I remember using it before when, you know, a few years ago, and it was good, and I don't know why I never saved the add-on. I tried looking for it. Now, when I saw someone else using this on a YouTube video, it clicked with me because I couldn't remember the name. And I tried a few other add-ons, and they're just bad. You can't get it more. Yeah, it was legitimately free. Yeah, I've been back to their GitHub. This is where I get most of my stuff, actually, is GitHub. I've got my own GitHub things for my software development, but yeah, they've taken it off. You can buy just the development pack. That's it now. And I just, to be honest with you, I just can't be bothered. I really can't be bothered. And I know that this UV Packmaster is absolutely the bee's knees. I mean, look at the ratings it's got. And I think I would absolutely agree. Now, I only got this yesterday because I just thought, do you know what? I'm just going to buy their pro version. And this is their latest version, is version 3. And I just thought, you know, I'm going to be using this all the time anyway. I probably just have a little bit of a learning curve with trying to figure out, you know, I mean, I dare say it's been a number of years since, obviously with different versions of Blender come. I used to use it with version 2 point something of Blender, and I don't know whether someone has forked it. Maybe. It doesn't look like it to me that someone, when I checked that out, it didn't look like somebody had forked it. But I guess you can do what you like with version 2. Yeah, no, I've tried. They're crap. I'm sorry, but a lot of them are crap. The UV unpackers and all that kind of stuff. No, they don't do the job. And I think this is one of the reasons why UV Packmaster is kind of expensive, because they know what they're doing. And you know, I've tried nearly all that I can find, the UV unpackers and managers and all that kind of stuff, and they are bad. They are really bad. That's why I kind of went back to actually just doing it manually. You know, don't look at this because I don't think I've ever UV unpacked this, but UV Packmaster 3 has just got all the tools that you really need. Humble Bundle. Yeah, actually I didn't check them. I did go to quite a few. How do you quantify crap for a UV unpacker? It just doesn't do it. It doesn't, like, they advertise it as saying, oh yeah, we can sort out all your things for you. I use this one here, UV Toolkit. It's okay, but my goodness, look at how complicated it is. You know, again, like, I just haven't got time to learn all this. I mean, it's got its uses, but like the beauty with UV Packmaster is it just does the job. Actually, I didn't check Humble Bundle. I've got an account with him. Everywhere I looked, I couldn't find it any cheaper anywhere else. So I looked on Blender Market. I looked on, obviously I bought it from Gumroad because I buy most of my stuff from Gumroad for 3D. It just works. And there was another software developer, Flip Normals, right? So they had it on there as well. And it was all exactly the same price. Yeah, I've got an account with Humble Bundle. Let's just see. I don't know whether they got it on there. It's actually really good. I've bought actually quite a lot of stuff from them. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Check it out, as they say. Come on. Okay. The email. Okay, so they didn't send me an email. Yeah, I think they've changed. Yeah, I think they've changed recently, and that's why I couldn't find version 2 anymore. I think they've only recently brought out version 3, from what I gather, because a lot of people that I follow on YouTube were still using version 2, which was the free version. You could also buy version 2, but they gave you version 2, I think maybe a very early version for free on GitHub. Well, they've removed all that. So yeah, I can see that my bots are definitely not working. I don't know why they're not working. They're not triggering for a bit. Oh, okay. I've only just noticed it. I just happened to actually see somebody using it for the first. I follow a lot of 3D other artists, and I only just seen. I mean, version 2 was brilliant, and I can only guess that version 3 is even better. So, yeah. Oh, my bots are not working. I don't know why these bots are not working. I don't know. I haven't got that much faith in Stream Elements, to be honest with you. Humble Bundle. Well, they haven't emailed me, so how can I verify if they haven't emailed me? Oh, there we go. Wow, that took a long time. Let me just check. I haven't been into Humble Bundle for a little while. It was actually really good. What did I buy on there? I bought a load of 3D stuff on here and a huge amount of books. Yeah, books. And I'm not so sure I've ever bought software off here. Yeah, it's not on there, is it? Okay. What, version 3? Really? 3 years? How come I've not come across it before? It's interesting. Well, I know a lot of people that I mean, I haven't, to be honest with you, I haven't been using. I don't have version 2. I obviously never saved it because I've kept looking for it for quite a while, and I think version 2's been gone for quite a long time, probably for 3 years, I guess. Yeah, so it's a bit of a shame. So I've been using these other UV tools, and they really are bad. I mean, there was one I can't remember the names of these things. I just delete them when I can't use them. But there was one that I was using that claimed to be, you know, the be all and end all of UV unwrapping, and it just wouldn't do what it said it was supposed to do. Anyway, I've got to come up with an answer for this because I really want to get this done. Oh no, I'm talking about on this one. It's quite easy, but I'm talking about you know, some more complicated builds. And to be honest with you, they just couldn't cope without spending hours and hours of manually going in and changing and reorganizing, and you know, I just haven't got enough time in the day to faff around with UVs. To be honest, it's difficult enough that Blender doesn't actually do seams correctly. It just does not seem to want to do seams unless I'm misunderstanding something, which is possible, but it can't even do simple seams. I can't understand. If you put seams around something, you expect it to UV unwrap it around the seam, and even Blender does not do that, whereas I do remember the UV Packmaster doing it. It just did exactly what you thought it was going to do, right? So how's it not doing seams correctly? It never works. I would love to know how it works, unless, like I said, unless I'm misunderstanding how seams work. But I kind of understand that if I've put a seam around this mesh here and around this mesh here, that these two, you know, these two elements are kind of split and then UV unwrapped how you want them to do them, and it doesn't work. It's never ever worked for me, right? So maybe it could be a problem with me, I don't know. Maybe I just do not understand how seams work, but I can never get it to work. So what I end up doing, right, in order for me to actually get something unwrapped, let's say I want to unwrap this, right? So there's no, I mean, I've put seams on this, right? So I kind of think, well, I'll put a seam. Okay, let's clear everything off of this, right? Right, let's clear the seams. If I was going to unpack this, right, what I would normally do, I mean, this is just a plane, right? This is not even solid, right? So I would expect, what I would like to see is that, you know, we could mark that as a seam, that as a, no, that as a seam, okay, and possibly that as a seam. Maybe that and that. No, not that one, maybe that one, right? So I would expect this. UV unwrapping and packing are two different things. No, I know packing. Yeah, I don't care about the packing. That's easy. But the actual unwrapping. Yeah, so that's maybe what I don't understand. But when I watch other people do it, right? When I watch other people's videos, believe me, I have watched hundreds of hours of videos about unwrapping. And not the unwrapping. Yeah, I know. And that's another thing that you know, that's why I like using it. Yeah. It's actually really, really good at allowing you to get the packing done correctly and efficiently so that you can get amazing textures. Like I used to use it before with version 2, and I was just amazed at, you know, the texturing that you were able to get with the Packmaster software. So let's just say, right, it's going to work now, isn't it? Let's just say I want to unpack this, right? So if I just highlight this one, actually, let me just get rid of this. Let me get rid of this other bit. Right, so let's just stay with this bit, right? If I go to UV, right? Okay, so that's at some point, this is obviously what this has done. I don't think I've ever UV unwrapped this shit. Right, so this is obviously what it thinks it should do. If I, excuse me, if I go unwrap, I have nearly always used Smart UV Unwrap project, but I've used all of these things and they don't really work. They don't seem to actually follow at all. This, in my opinion, is an utter mess. Probably the only thing it got right is that one. Potentially these. Where's the other side of this one? This is the other side of that one, right? The archway is here. This is what I'm saying. It doesn't work the way it kind of half does things and then just screws up the other part. Seems placement issue. Possibly, yeah. I just, you know, I don't know. So where, you know, where's the other side? And it's kind of just split stuff up, and then whatever it thinks it can't do, it just dumps this, which is completely distorted. UV squares add-on. Yeah, I've already got that add-on on. I'm pretty sure I've already got that add-on enabled. I got UV layout, unpack master, toolkit, checker. I don't know whether is that an extension or an add-on. I'm pretty sure I saw that. I think I took it back off again, to be honest. But it for me, it's always been the same thing. Yeah. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I mean, the only thing that I've really ever found that kind of works is the, to an extent, activate a quad, and then unwrap and follow active quads. It doesn't do anything. I mean, it shouldn't be that difficult. It shouldn't really be that difficult. Surely this is a plane, right? This is a plane. It's not solidified or anything, and all I want it to do is to just, you know, cut this up. It's just a few things to learn once you, yeah. Believe me, I've tried. I've really tried. I've tried to do this. I just, maybe I just haven't got a mind for it, but I've tried all sorts of stuff. Okay, so now why is this now? I want to clear the seams. What? Why can't I clear the seams now? See, this is what I'm saying. This kind of thing is just like, why? Hang on 1 minute. Let me just, I want to clear these seams. Okay, clear the seams. Right, what do you want me to try? Please, if you can teach me how to do seams and unwrap them correctly, that would be amazing. But I've spent probably 15 years playing around with stuff in Blender, and that's one thing I cannot do. I can't seem to get it. Same thing, but without the 3 that were in the center. What? Okay, so this one. So put a seam there. And then a seam there. Okay. There and there. Right? So this is like, I mean, I'm viewing this as, yeah, just like, okay. We can go here. I mean, I don't, which method are we going to use for, I mean, this generally tends to do it, but it just craps out big time. That just, you know, it's just crap. Cube, cylinder. I mean, project from view, mark seam. Okay, let's just reset it. Right. Conformal. Right. Well, that's probably the cleanest I've ever seen it. What's conformal mean? What is that doing, conformal? I don't even know what that means. It's probably an American word. What does conformal mean? Of a map or mathematical mapping, preserving the correct angles between directions within smaller areas. Okay. Right. So then it's just a matter of, I guess, going in here and straightening up all of these. Okay. I mean, that's kind of doable. At least it's not that whatever that is. To be honest with you, I've probably, but is that different then on everything? Like, so if I want to unwrap this, right? See, I can remember doing, the reason why I unwrapped this before was because I wanted to paint this in Substance Painter to give the effect of a rolled up sail, right? You can't get textures for doing that. UV squares, right? I'm pretty sure I took that off recently. Is this a free add-on thing or is this built into Blender? I can't remember where I got it from now. No. Okay, let me I'm trusting what you're saying because so far you've transformed my workflow. Is I'm guessing UV squares is okay, it's on GitHub. I got a feeling I've got this already. I'm pretty sure I tried this before. Let me just check 1 minute. I have a suspicion because I recognize the name. Which was why I was rather annoyed that I couldn't find my Unpacker version 2. I got a Blender add-ons directory. Oh no, no. If you look at my thing, I've got so many UV Unpacker tools, it's unreal. I've tried so many of them. I've got Wrapping Tools Master. Where else have I got? Simple UVs. Keen Tools have got one as well. Who else has done them? I've got so many different ones I've tried. So many. Hang on, I'm just going through them all. I'm trying to find out. I do recognize the name. I think what happens is I usually just delete them. If I find it doesn't work, I spend time trying to get the hang of them, and then if they don't work, I just get rid of them. Which is kind of unreal that I got rid of UV Packmaster version 2 for some unknown reason. I don't have it, and I used to use it a lot. My nudes folder. What's a nudes folder? Okay, yeah, I've got it here. I've got it already. Let me grab it, and because I'm intrigued if this works. So UV squares. Bear with me. UV squares. Okay. I'm guessing it's an add-on. So... Oh, come on. What are you doing? No, it's definitely not in there. Okay. Objects. Let's go back. Blender add-ons. UV squares. Okay. Let's see if this works. I recognize the name. Yeah, okay, right, we've got it. Unwrapping a selection to grid. For reshaping quad sections to grid. Okay. Alright. Actually, I keep forgetting. I'm pretty yeah, okay. You don't seem to have to keep saying it says auto save, but okay, so let's just say this. Right, so this is a mess. Let's do conformal. Let me actually I want to see the way I understand Sims work. I want it seams. Right, I wanted to cut this, so I had a cut on the bottom, and then I wanted this to be split up, right? So maybe that's wrong. Is that the wrong way to use seams? I mean, I believe me, I stopped this project because I got so annoyed that I couldn't get Blender to just unwrap something correctly. Why I want to split it up? Because it's easier to do. I find it easier to do the for the texturing. But maybe, see, that's what I'm saying. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. I found at the time it was easier to cut it up, right? So maybe I don't. Well, yeah. But I've watched so many other YouTube videos about themes and unwrapping and all of these things, and they all seem to, I was just following what they were saying. Hidden under that wood. Yeah, okay, so now I've got them round the ends, which is fine. and then one seam underneath, right? So let's do this. Okay. Again, you know what, right? So I remember when I used to do this before, maybe it was because I was using this was version 2 of Blender. Yeah, that seems a lot better than than I've ever seen before, to be honest. So I'm guessing you highlight all of this and then use UV square. Right, so snap to axis, snap with equal distance to square grid. Okay, so let's just move these out of the way. Maybe, oh, come on. Why won't it pick it up? Right. Let's just move those out of the way 1 minute. So if I select this, yeah, it's basically a cylinder. And of course, it would be amazing if it was flat rather than this angular, but I mean, I could work with that anyway. Square to grid. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's too square. Snap to axis. Oh, there we go. Snap to axis makes sense. Cool. And it's proportional. You should do a Twitch channel. Do you do YouTube videos? I don't know whether you've seen some of my recent videos. I mean that actually works. So between this UV squares and the Packmaster, I think I'm going to be on a bit of a winning streak now, because when I take on commissions, this is the one thing that I dread. The one thing that I absolutely dread is this. Now, what I would like to know is if I select this, and because oh, okay, no, that's not going to work. All I want is the UV map. Now, I would be impressed if that worked. Holy moly. Okay, I nearly swore then. Holy moly, that's unreal. Okay, so if we take that and just copy the UV map. What? Okay, you've done it again. You've done it again. Swearing aloud. Yeah, this is an 18+ channel, so I'm allowed to say the F word. Food. Okay, that's impressive. That is impressive. Wow. Okay, so if I take that and that, okay, so I'm going to push this. Stop. I'm going to take that, and that. See, I'm using your shortcut keys, right? Because the shortcut keys you gave me, like, just completely transformed. You know, I'm not a great one for going up to the menus and doing this and doing that. It's like, holy fuck. Okay, I'm impressed. Things have come on. I'm wondering actually whether version 4 of Blender has also, you know, sorted out a lot. But I've been doing unwrapping what I'm calling manually, right? So I would select a part, unless it was really simple. I'd be impressed to find out what that thing does with this. Right, so Keep forgetting to do that. Okay, so I'd be intrigued to find out how you unwrap this. Right, so you can see what I've done here, because I used to get so frustrated with this thing. I mean, can you... Oh, okay, hang on. Right, you can see I basically got so annoyed with this. I marked pretty much everything as a sharp edge or a seam in order to try and get it to unwrap, and this is what I got. Right, look at this. This was about as good as I could get. It was just crazy. So I'm gonna clear all seams, and I'm gonna clear all edges, right? Sharp edges, right? Whoopie doo. So this is what we get, right? Which is Blender's own kind of unwrapping thing. So I'm assuming I can see, yeah, I can see how I do it, but no, don't do that. I want to learn. I need to learn, right? Okay, so you've given me enough pointers as it is. So now I want to try and figure out. Where the hell I'm supposed to be putting seams, right? So if I was doing this now, let's just see what's going to happen. Well, actually, first of all, no seams. Let's see what conformal does. Okay, that is conformal. Right, so let's just see what UV Smart Project does. And it produces a friggin' mess, which is what I ended up with before. Impossible to texture this. Right, so I'm going to... So don't tell me. I'm going to put a seam here. And I would say probably there. See what I don't know. You see, surely you don't have to put a seam on. Okay, I tell you what. Let's just see what that does. Right. So if we mark that as a seam, okay. So that's dumped those two things down there. So now we've got this mess. Which looks like the hull of a ship, don't you think? Don't you think this looks like the hull of a ship? Yeah, it looks like a hull of a ship. Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking, and I was kind of afraid that you were going to say that. Right. Okay. Yeah. I think I know where you're coming from. Right. Okay. So, well, let's do it on a few. See what happens. Right. Hopefully, it will identify these as being. Actually, it's not going to take too long, is it? The bit that's in between each of these blades, because when I textured this before, it was just impossible, and this is why I gave up on this project. Okay, that didn't take too long. Right, so let's mark those as seams. Yeah. This bit I don't care about, right? This thing here, it doesn't really matter because realistically, no one's ever going to see it. Then a single one between any two blades. What, here? Okay, what if I just do that onto, I think that. Okay, let me just see what that does. What if I treat this like a box, right? So what if I go round? I don't think it's going to go round, is it? No. What if we go round? Let me do 2. No. No, it's unpacking them like boxes now. Treat each one. Yeah, I know. I think I know what you're saying, and this is why I marked everything before, and it was just, yeah, it was not good. It was not good, really. Let's clear the seams on that. So we've got the base done. See, the way I understand seams to work, right, is obviously the seam around the base of each of these separates it from the wheel, which is doing, right? I can see that. See, now I would have thought that actually putting a seam there, no, that's wrong, isn't it? Lee, okay, don't tell me. I need to learn this because this is my nemesis in Blender. It really is. This is, you know, and I know this is not necessarily a very easy thing to do. And this is where I see an awful lot of other people struggling. Yeah, my brain is cooking at the moment. I'm trying to figure out. See, I don't. Doing this, I don't think is gonna make. No, see, it's just a mess. Each one of these fins here is like a cube, right? And it would be really nice if it actually unwrapped as a cube. But surely you don't really want. Surely you don't have to do that for every single fin. No, you see, it's throwing it all over the place. See, this is why I say stuff is broken. It doesn't work because why? Like why? Each of those, except I'd have one less face. Right. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what would be. Right. So if we unmark this one. No, you see, it's still splitting it up all over the place. If we unmark that one. Hello, Maha Wheelo. Hello. First time. Welcome to the channel and the frustration of UV Unwrapping. Mornistark here has been amazing like he comes into my channel. He, she, I don't know. Obviously, I don't know. Sorry, but they come in to my channel and just blow my mind with ooh, we've got this much. would be a lot more helpful than me. Okay, you know what? You've done amazing stuff. Don't put yourself down. And I'm the one that's got the problem, because I don't understand like how some of this stuff works. So I'm gonna try. As I say, this is my nemesis. UV Unwrapping is my absolute nemesis. I love building stuff to learn. And why did you say that? I'm still always open to learn as well. Why did you say that? Oh, my philosophy is always everyone, somebody who says they don't need to learn anything, I think is in any profession. I think everyone needs to learn. Doesn't matter who you are, whether you've been in the industry for 20 years. I think I really firmly believe everyone can learn. Ooh. Whoa, really? That's it, isn't it? Help, I'm getting stalked. Oh my god, this is it. But you see, how does this make sense? This doesn't make sense to me. Oh, I need a lot of help, especially with unwrapping. So this is it, isn't it? This has actually been it now. That's now unwrapped correctly. Hang on, I'll be back in 1 minute. I got an IRL thing to sort out. Hang on. Okay, I'm back. Where is the paper unwrap example when you need it? Yeah. Okay, so this is interesting, right? Okay, this has got my brain excited again, right? This is what it's exciting. So there's two things that I've really learned today, which this UV squares is a brilliant little thing, right? Another good time saver. I'm going to be using the Packmaster. This is unwrapped how I've always wanted it to unwrap, right? So we've got our circular bits. So in order for me to get the bit that's in between each of these blades, then does that mean I have to put a seam here in order for that to okay, I'm intrigued now. you've got me excited about unwrapping, which is really unusual because I hate it. I seriously hate it. I can't tell you how much I hate unwrapping. Right, so I've got one here, one there. All of these blades are separated. I'm kind of expecting this to now... this bit here is the problem now, isn't it? This thing here. So I've now really, what I need to do is to put a cut somewhere along here, right? I need to put a seam there to break that up, right? It's how my... Oh, we're nearly there. Shit. Okay, so what's holding... What's still holding that together? This is still holding... What is it that's still holding that together? Oh, sugar, right. Why is that marked as a seam? Okay. Would be more helpful. Yes, you can. Yeah, you could. I don't block URLs. You should be able to. I haven't got any timeouts. I've taken all of that off. Like a couple of other streamers that I follow, you know, I believe in sharing information, and if as long as you don't post, you know, porn stuff, I don't really care, to be honest. Cool. Let me have a look at this. Oh yeah. Okay. Brilliant. Hang on while I just print that out. Yes, yeah, it does help, and I'm a big fan of keeping things simple. Yeah, absolutely. So let me see what this has done now. This is still... What is still binding this together somehow? Okay, I don't really get that. What is still holding this? Something... Again, this could be my geometry, to be honest with you, because I found out yesterday when I was doing the hull falls together, you basically can unwrap anything, and that's the bit, that's exactly the problem that I've had. Unwrap your head, yeah, I like that. My brain sometimes needs unwrapping. So something is still, and I do you know what, I really suspect that my geometry is not brilliant. Oh no, okay, that's okay. So what's stopping this from becoming a seam? There you go. There's the problem. Look away, people. Maha, I don't know how to pronounce that whole word. I'm going to call you Maha. So, okay, I kind of laugh at myself with this particular project because I got really annoyed with it. I think I'm on about version 30 of this project. I don't know whether you've seen the whole thing, right? I screwed up the hull. I kind of sorted a lot of that out, and now I need to think about how I'm going to redo the hull. Because the geometry was just crap, right? And I was digging this. We're talking a few years ago, so I was digging this. There was a purpose behind this project, and it was a commission project, and it served the. I delivered the project, and the person was really over the moon and happy with it. It didn't need physics. It didn't need anything. But now they wanted to know whether I could now make it so it's got collisions and physics, and it can be used as a role play project. And I want to get it right now because I'm kind of coming back to this project after a few years, and I want to make it better. I know I can make it better because, you know, in that time, learning how to fix faulty geo is one of the core abilities you need to learn. Yeah, and I do like going back over stuff because, look, I mean, this is, and I let this happen, which is atrocious, right? Look, you know, that's what's wrong, and you'll probably find that I've done that all the way around. Look, it's problem solving is a large part of what I do in my real life kind of work as well, and it's a good ability to have. It's a good skill to have. Is fault find, fix, provide solutions, and especially in Blender, you end up trying to find solutions to things, and this is why there's a more than one way of doing something, right? So you can watch 10 videos about creating a boat or a ship, and you'll get 10 different solutions to the same fix or the same problem or the same build, because each person have found their own way of doing stuff, and that's what keeps it. I always do this, so there was nothing to delete because it was loose. It won't be, but it definitely needs 120 vertices. Oh my god, no wonder I'm getting problems. Holy crap, another 120. Shit. Wow, okay. So this is where the problem is, isn't it? This is why I love people coming into my stream, because, you know, yeah. Okay, I mean, obviously this is seriously bad. This is probably something I applied in version 2 of Blender. They didn't have auto smooth back then. They just had flat and smooth. It's the same one. Not yeah, I know. 120 is too much anyway. Right, so hopefully I'm now rather hoping that this, hey, right, so that now means, now that I've still got a problem here, this revisiting this project has really been a bit of almost a psychological journey in a way, because I remember getting so frustrated and angry, and I just gave up on this project trying to get it to work properly. But in that 5-6 years, could even be older than that, when I did this originally, I've learned so much thanks to people coming into my stream. Just unwrap again and it should fix. Okay. I mean, look at this. I'm just happy about the blade thing. That is exactly how I was expecting it to unwrap. And now that I kind of understand how that... It doesn't make sense to me, right? Okay, this is the thing. It doesn't make sense to me putting those seams where they are. I did understand before that it needed to be separated from the hub, right? But why is that working? I don't understand that bit. That's the bit that I don't understand. Why does it work like that? It doesn't make sense. All I want to do now is to split this hub in half. What if I do the whole conform thing? Conformal. Oh, there we go. That's how I expected it to work. Oh, man. Oh. You don't understand the relief, the psychological pain I went through on the frustration of this project. Okay, so if we go back to when I first started this project, this is how I expected it to unwrap, right? And this is what I was getting. In fact, it wasn't even that clean. It was just literally a whole bunch of irregular, like sporadic cubes all over the you know, and I had to try and texture it, and it was just a nightmare. It was an utter nightmare. How can I... Okay, so how can I make this? Don't tell me, because I need to learn. This is the way I learn. I don't need that quite so big now, but... How can I make this, which is effectively a queue, a new... Now time to learn a new shortcut. Yeah, okay. Go for it, because I'll write it down on my list. I mean, I've got pages and pages of shortcuts, but the list that I use all the time now is what you've given me, because it just completely transformed my workflow. I am flying through smaller projects really, really quickly, like unbelievably quickly, because of those shortcuts. You don't, you know, yeah. So let's. I've got my piece of paper here. I'm going to type this up, by the way. I will type this up properly at some point. So just to prove that I'm writing down your shortcuts. I've got the list here, look. I have the list. Control Alt and click. Control Alt and click on one side of each of the blade to select the edge rings. Okay. Hang on. Control Alt click. Right, so that highlights the whole lot. Oh, edge mode, sorry. No way! What? So it's selecting every edge on... What? Does that also work on face mode? No. So it only works on edge mode. What? Because I... My God. See, okay, so you see, what would be really neat would be to say select similar sharpness. No, again, this is kind of sporadic. Yeah, shift. I was just about to say, can you add shift to that selection? So yeah, you can. Okay, friggin' amazing. Hang on, right, see, I'm writing this down. Control plus Alt plus Shift. I don't know what that is. Okay, it's kind of multi select, but it only works in edge mode. Yeah. See, this is why I love Twitch, because I learn. This is now with Shift to add to the selection. Control Alt Shift. Okay, so what I wanted to try and do was to figure out, why does that make a difference? So is that... If I mark that and that as a seam, right, so if I mark that and that as a seam, how is that? So it produces sort of a T. Okay, that might be useful for actually packing that in tight rather than the other way around. I think I'm beginning to actually understand the seam, right? How to use marking seams. this worked, that worked, the hub, this face worked, and it's actually, did it make any difference that I actually put a seam there? Does this actually have to have a seam in order to make it work? I'm trying to understand now. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Right, okay. So if I select that and go UV Unwrap Conformal, right, okay, so it doesn't, you only need to have a seam on one side for it to unwrap. So we've got that cut, from there. Each of these blades are cut from, they're kind of separated from here. So Control Alt, okay, so that's selected the opposite side. I'm trying to understand how that works as well now. Control Alt. What? How is that? How is that working? Control Alt just selects that side. Shift Control Alt. Okay, so you still have to click on each bit. I mean, look at the speed I can do this now. I mean, yeah. I can't wait, to be honest with you. I can't wait to actually start doing it on things like drain pipes, right? So if I mark all those as seams, which is fine. Let me undo. Did I have that on? I clear those seams. Okay, I mean, I'm curious as to what that's now. You are kidding me. What's happened with that one there? Hello? What is that mess? Right, so that... Oh my god. Have I got to a point now where I'm going to be enjoying UV unwrapping? I tell you what, this, just learning that has completely transformed the way... So something... Ah, there we go. I missed one. Right. Okay. Wow. You mean this character down here? Yeah, I should probably switch that off, to be honest. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be putting that on there. Watch the tutorial, not the character, inside Blender. Hang on. Watch the tutorial, not the character. top of your 3D viewport. Oh my god, right. What the hell? Why is that? What is that anyway? Is that playing an animation? An animation of what? I don't have anything animated on this. Where is it anyway? I don't have anything on here. Oh, right, okay. Oh. There's a thing. What do they call it? God, what do they call it? A keyframe. There's a keyframe in there. To be honest with you, I've never really. I played around with animation, or not animation, but use walk through. You know, using a camera to walk through a scene and all that kind of stuff. I must have pressed something. Delete the keyframe. Maybe then it thought I was playing something. I don't know. I suppose really I should just put that down as 1, and then it won't go anywhere, will it? Okay, right, going back to this. Right, I've got a question. Right, I have a question. And I have tried, okay, I have tried. You know, okay, so each of these paddles, right, obviously this is unwrapped in a much better way. Personally, I think for packing, this is not effective, right? This is not very good for packing anything in. I mean, it could be, it's not going to pack very well, but it's only a paddle, so who cares? And I'm not going to be squishing anything else on this texture or this material. So, right, is there a way that you know of that you can grab all of these, right? If I say select similar, right, yeah, area, no, you see it again, this never works, does it? Right, see all these, how can I put them on top of each other? Because obviously they are taking up the same space, they are the same size, but how do you get them to like align? Now I've tried all this alignment thing, and of course it doesn't. It doesn't. Right, so I can. Snap, mirror, transform, vertex, Discord, unwrap. Oh, okay. Is this a video that you've done? What? Did you just do this? Did you just make that? That's unreal. Yeah, I've never really Yes, okay. The UV toolkit, I've only just put that on recently, so I haven't really, to be honest, I haven't really played around with it. Because I've like I was explaining earlier, I have gone through dozens of UV related add-ons, and in my opinion most of them don't do what they say they do. So I did actually wonder about the UV toolkit, whether that... I quite like what this does. I just find this overwhelming, right? So there is a stack islands, and I did wonder whether that's what it did, but realistically, I haven't really had time to look at it. I only added this probably I think it was yesterday or a couple of days ago, and I've just got projects that I need to get out, and I just haven't had time. So that's why today I thought I wasn't going to stream today. And then I thought, do you know what? I fancy streaming and just chilling out and playing. And now the unwrapping of the blades makes sense. Yeah, it does. It does make sense. So thank you very much for that. Stack islands. Okay, so it's kind of stacked them in a... I actually want them on top of each other. Okay. What? Unstack. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, see, this is interesting. Make them identical. Fit to bounds. Unstack. Orient islands. Okay. All you need is UV toolkit and Unpack Master 3 maybe, but that's not really needed. Yeah. Press the Orient island first. Okay. Then stack islands, yeah. To the nearest axis. No. Okay, then stack the islands. I mean, that's pretty good. It's still not... I think it's because, for some unknown reasons, some of the islands are actually rotated around the other way, and I think that's why they're not really stacking one on top of the other, right? I did stack similar already, but I think I know why this is happening, right? If I unstack them, see what I mean? You've got this one that's at 45 degrees, and then you've got the majority of them, but for someone, I guess that's because it's on a wheel, right? It's on a wheel, so it's kind of putting them at either 90 degrees or 45 degrees, and some of them seem to be all over the place. Orient... No, you see, that's not working either. Distributes. Oh, sugar. Stack similar. You clicked it earlier. Yeah. So this stack similar. It is that is working, but because they're not kind of lined up right. Islands. Okay, let's go back to islands mode. Stack islands. See, okay. I mean, you know what? I'm not bothered with this. I'm happy with that. I think I know why it's doing it. I think I know why. Stack similar. That's not doing anything. Orient. Then we get that. Okay. Fit to bounds. This is useful, actually. This is actually quite useful. So I think you're right. Between this tool and the Unpacker 3, which I only bought yesterday because it is an amazing tool. I used version 2. Now you can't use it anymore. Because they're only giving out the SDK for that. They're not providing the actual add-on anymore because they want you to buy version 3. So anyway, I've bought it because I just, I used to use version 2 a lot until I upgraded Blender one time and lost the add-on, and I didn't save the version 2 add-on. Gridding light TV. Okay, so I got UV. This is also useful. This is very useful. The UV square. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So let's see whether that works. No, it doesn't. No, to square grid. Ooh, sugar. Right. Snap to closest. No. Okay, so I can see this being useful actually. This was very useful on the unwrapping, just yeah. So between, I think, those 3 tools, I think I've now got something that's built my confidence up no end on UV. Because I actually now, to be honest with you, I actually feel very confident that I can now produce proper UVs. I can see where this is going wrong, look. So this is probably why it's not stacking them, because it doesn't surprise me. It's probably this mesh that's at fault. You've seen the mess that I'm sorting out already. You'll probably find that there's something, in fact, okay. There's probably something wrong with my mesh more than anything. It's nothing to do with the tools. This is sorted out my mess already. So the fact that this is now also unwrapping correctly, so Control Alt Shift or Control Alt and click. What an amazing tool. Why? Okay, so I just want to try and let me pick something else. Right, happy with that. Let's go for something that's a bit more complicated, like this. Right, crow's nest. Right, I only put this on yesterday. I have done nothing with this. Right, so this is a good example of where I find UV unwrapping a complete and utter nightmare. So let me, okay, so don't tell me, right? Don't tell me. I want to know. I'm going to see if I can try and unwrap this now using what I've learned already this morning, because it's been super helpful. Right, so we're going to highlight this. I want to see if I can do this, because this is the only thing that's really going to boost my confidence up in trying to get this working. Okay, so this is not gonna, so I'm kind of thinking that I need to highlight that lot. Right, so that would obviously make, oh no, then I need that, don't I? So that, okay, so if I understand what I've learned on that other thing, thinking about the paper, what's it? So now I'm kind of thinking that that needs, it's kind of irritating really. Oh god, I have to go around each one of them, right? Right, okay. I'm trying to visualize what I think this is going to unwrap like, right? So I'm rather hoping you've got one circle plane there, one circular plane there. I know it's bad geometry, but at this point I don't really care. We can sort that out. And then I'm hoping that I'm going to get a long strip of quads, right? Now the complicated bit is this. So if I was going to unwrap this now, I would maybe see, I'm just curious how people look at stuff like this and then think, oh right, okay, I need to do this, this, and this, and this in order to unwrap it. We've got these interesting kind of things here. I mean, are we talking about separating that top rail and then each one of these upright pieces are going to be separate? Bear with me, bear with me. I'm just trying to... I need to get my brain cells... I need to get my brain cells thinking about unwrapping properly, because this is an area that I've struggled with. Can I just try something out 1 minute? Because I've been playing with Stream Elements. I just want to see how this works, right? Do I have to put in... Okay, it works. It works, it works. Okay. Cool. Okay. I just want to see how that works, because I like giving back, you know, positive feedback, and you know, some streamers that I follow, chill vibes, right? You know, I'm all about that. I am all about just appreciating what people taking their time out to look at my shitty stuff and try and help me to do it better, you know. And this has just helped immensely. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to try it. I might do a different command actually, because I think I might create a command that's a little bit like shout outs are generally for people who come and raid your channel and other streamers, right? So what I'm thinking of is I might do a kind of a similar command to kind of just show, you know, provide feedback on my appreciation of your help, really, because it does help. It does help immensely. Sorry, I'm hydrating at the moment. I'm actually quite excited about the UV unwrapping side of things now at the moment, because this has sparked my enthusiasm again for doing builds. I love doing building work. I love texturing. I hate, up till now, I've hated the UV unwrapping. And this has kind of sparked my interest. Oh, my pen just fell over. Why is my pen... Okay, I want to... You see, I think my geometry is not good. I don't know why I can't... Why can't I select... Can't seem to select... to do the whole lot manually. For some unknown reason. See, I would now go around the edge here, maybe. Right? Okay, hang on. Bear with me 1 minute. Okay, so if I mark that as a seam... How are you doing this so quick? I mean, I do video editing, but... Oh, I got you. Okay, okay, I've got you. Right, okay. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Wow, why weren't you around about 5 or 6 years ago? Okay. So you, right, hang on. You highlighted, hang on, stop. Right, so you highlighted one. Then you, okay, so this is the crucial bit, right? So this is the crucial bit. Yeah, so you highlighted that stack similar. Right, okay, I've got you, I've got you. Yeah. So what's this? Oh, the unpacker, yeah, okay. Pack. Right, okay, I've got you. Thank you very much. That has been very useful. That is very useful, thank you. Crikey, yeah, you're quick at modelling. A lot quicker than me. I've you know what? I've got a pain in my hand because my mouse rest um fell apart. It just wore out, and at the moment I should really rest my arm on the desk. But I don't. I have a habit of putting my wrist on the edge of my desk, and it ends up aching. God, my whole arm yesterday was aching. Right, so my other thought was to do this. Right, so I want to try and learn because I need to learn this. I learn more by doing things rather than the videos are very very useful, and I find that if I follow a video, I need to do it at the same time in order to for it to sink in. Right, so if we go all the way around here, I can't seem to do a massive. I don't know why. You know, I'm doing the whole Shift Alt click thing. It doesn't seem to. Have you tried turning it off? Yeah, you're a fan of. Have you tried turning it off and on again? IT crowd. Oh, I do love that because I can relate to it. I can relate to it. Okay, so let's see what this is producing. Cool. Right. Okay. Okay. This is now what you've taught me is now beginning to sink in. This is okay. So the problem was me, although I think also part of the problem was Blender, to be honest. I think the early versions of Blender weren't exactly the easiest to work with unwrapping, you know. So there's something not right here. And what part is that? It's not that. I suspect it's that part. So why is that causing a problem? It's like it's oh, okay, I've missed out. Right, okay, I've missed out something. The problem was me. Yeah, absolutely. The whole ship unwrap, textured, and animate it like in 10 minutes. Really? What are you using to do to catch what you're what app are you using to catch the video? Ah, there we go. There's the problem. There is the problem. I mean, I'm not that fast doing stuff. Okay. All right. Share X. Okay. I mean, I use I tend to actually use fast stone capture, which works. It works fine. Share X. Wow. Okay. I'm going to keep that link. I'm going to keep that link. Thanks for that. A good thing is called ShareX, but I mean, you can also use OBS. Okay, so I use OBS for doing my tutorials, and I'm obviously using it. I'm recording what I'm doing now, and then I upload it to my YouTube channel. Been doing that for years, and it works perfectly okay. But when I'm offline and I do tutorials, I tend to either use, it depends on what I want to do. I tend to use OBS most of the time, but I'm always, and then sometimes I use Faststone. It depends on what I'm using it for. Faststone works fine, but I'm always on the lookout for. I just love using apps that make life easier. At the end of the day, you know. Right. So let's see what this is doing now. Cool. Okay. This is. I know it might seem simple to you or to anyone else watching, but this is transformative stuff for me. I'm learning to overcome my fear of UV unwrapping. So now this is obviously a mess. And again, what would be neat? Okay, so okay, so in the actual to start, I use OBS as well. Yeah, exactly, and that's why I use Faststone. But if I tend to use Faststone actually more for screen grab stills, right? It's very good. I also use it for video. But it looks like ShareX might be better for doing video. I don't know because I'm not going to read it online, but can it produce GIF output or GIF output? Yeah, and it's beginning to click. Believe me, this is now beginning to click. You can't. I don't know. I don't know when did I start using Blender? I would say I'd started using Blender more than 20 years ago. In fact, I remember playing with Blender. I don't know. I seem to remember playing with Blender back in the 90s. If it was, I can't even remember. I could be wrong. How long has Blender been out for? I've played around with so many 3D apps before. I used to use Autodesk. There were a lot of other smaller utilities that I used to do 3D design stuff in. I mean, I'm not commercial, right? I'm not getting paid for any of this. Ever since my history of computers goes back a long time, right? So. But I've played around with so many, and I just got over 30 years. Okay, so I'm probably right in saying that I started playing around with Blender, and I do remember the early versions. You can do GIFs, right? Brilliant, or GIFs or GIFs, however you pronounce it. Brilliant. I'm definitely looking at that then. Definitely. Cool. I've saved it anyway, so thanks for that. I love streaming. I really love streaming. Okay, I've just learned so much. I have learned so much. So now, what if I, just for a laugh, right? I need to just figure out how. Okay, so if I do that and that, mark that as a seam. No, that gets totally screwed up. Probably because I also need to put it across the top. Okay, so it's I need to figure this out. I have really got to figure this out. So so far everything apart from these upright railing bits are now unwrapping how. So I've now cut that. Right, do you think then I need to cut, like on those blades, I need to cut down every single one of them? No. Control Alt Shift. Okay, hang on. Hold on one moment. Is this Control Alt Shift or Control Alt Click? What exactly does it know that I'm using that to mark seams? Or is this just a way of selecting edges? Is this related to seams or UV mapping in any way? I mean, or is it just... Right, so I'm using it for that, right? Or if I go Control Alt Click, it's still selecting that. It's just a selection thing. Okay, all right, brilliant. Brilliant. See, I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. Do I need to... Let's just for a lot. I need to crack this, because if I can crack this, my confidence level, I'm not kidding, with UV Unwrapping has gone from probably 10 to about 70 right now. If that gives you an indication of the help that you've given me, that's the impact it's had. I'm not kidding. I think if I can overcome my phobia in a way of UV Unwrapping, I'm going to clear that one. I don't know why that. Okay, so I want to see what that's done. Okay. Okay, so that's still kind of... Is that connected? It is connected. Right, so that's not going to work. Okay, so I've got this bit right. This is so it's really just this bit here that's now... I'm trying to unwrap phobia. Yeah, that exists. Believe I've suffered for it for years, and I can only blame Blender for that. Yeah, unwrapophobia. Can you imagine going to a therapist and saying, "Yeah, I'm suffering from unwrapophobia"? Something, okay. I think it goes along the lines of highlighting that. Thing is, the unwrapper doesn't, it needs, I think, clear seams, doesn't it, to unwrap? So okay, right, hang on a minute. Does it need this and then that? Oh, please let this work. Sorry, but this is just... Oh, crikey, are we nearly there? Okay, hang on 1 minute, right? I wish there was a shortcut for marking a seam. Doesn't seem to be a shortcut for it. I'm guessing that you can make a shortcut for it. I think this is what's screwing it up, isn't it? Because it's not really breaking this up cleanly. Ooh, okay, so still not a mess, but am I... You can add, remove anything. Yeah, to quick favorites. Yeah. I know. Where I see again, I've done this. Assign a shortcut. I know. Right. Okay. Yeah. I might have to do that. Hydration. Does anyone else use one of these? This thing, it hydrogenates. It adds hydrogen to your water, and it really does make a difference. I've been using this for a couple of years now. Not a sponsor, by the way. But it definitely does make a difference. Hydrogen is good for your system. Lab virus container. Oh no, the secret's out. Yeah, it does look it does look very... I didn't... I was a bit skeptical about these things. Yeah. I'm always a little bit skeptical about these things, but I did my research, and I have heard... I know you can buy these rather expensive hydronation units, and thought, well, there's got to be something in it because they are, they can actually be quite expensive. Go away. I don't... Right. So that didn't work. Well, it kind of did and it didn't. So clear seam. Ah. No, you use filtered water. I'll mark these sharp and then add the seams. Oh, okay. Oh my god, how are you doing this so quick? Jesus. Oh, okay. actually working that fast, or are you speeding up the video? Because that's just insane. It's like Blender's become part of your brain. Are you right? Okay. So I'm okay. So I got part of it right, and then yeah. Okay. You do know what? Right. He is the Blender. Have you got a hotline? Has Blender got a hotline to you? You know, they sort of, we're thinking of this. What do you think? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Damn, you should do tutorials on UV unwrapping, man. You really should. Okay, so I also had, what does Zen UV do? Right, okay. Oh my god, what? Damn. Oh my goodness. Hang on. Just using shortcuts to make my life easier. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can understand that. This is real time? That's just insane. Okay, you don't mind me asking, you don't have to answer this, but what do you do in your kind of are you a 3D artist in real life? Is that what you do? I mean, that's been a dream of mine for many a decade, to be honest with you. But hang on, I have to do this again. Select sharp edges. Oh, you are kidding me. Do you know what? I've learned more in real life. I've learned more from your 3 clips than I've spent hundreds of hours looking at tutorials that other people have done. And I know you're using, you know, you've created my model, right? Which is very clever. But you know, I watch other people building on Twitch, and oh wow, I changed my engineering. Okay. Yeah. I know, and I was just about to say, you know, I know you're using my model as an example, and that's what's helping it sink into my body, you know, into my brain rather, which is making a massive impact. And I know I'm very privileged that you are actually spending this amount of time to teach me to do something that I've struggled with for a long time. Jeez, this is just revolutionizing the way that I'm going to be doing modeling from now on, and this is just mind blowing. I'm sorry, this is just mind blowing. But like everything, you know, you can. Do you know what? This video alone just wipes out all the tutorials I've ever read or ever watched on you know, trying to understand how this works. But it's transferable skills, isn't it? If you can do it, if I can learn how to do it on something like this, which is, to be honest with you, is a nightmare, I think, for most people. Got to take knots. What does that mean? Got to take knots. Got to take, I don't know what that means. Knots. Notes. Ah, right. Okay, maybe notes. Yeah. Thing is, I do. I mean, I've in years past. I mean, I find that if I write something down or type something up, then I remember it more. If I do it and repeat, it's like anything, isn't it? You repeat doing it, and if you do it badly, if you repeat the same thing badly, it's very difficult to try and undo it. And I'm guessing that's what I've done over the years. So you've explained two things in this video. You've explained to me, because that was going to be my next question, what what is the sharp edge thing? I kind of get an idea about what the, you know, I think it's called the sharp edging. But using that in, as well as, creating your seams from the results of marking something as with an edge. Brilliant. Absolutely. I will be replaying those. Yeah, I know. Absolutely. Absolutely. So I need to okay, if I remember, I don't, it takes me a while to actually try and right, so I'm back in there. Let me unmark all this, because I think I've got this wrong. I'm just glad I can help some people, because God knows I really struggled. Yeah, and that's what I try. I consider my knowledge to be very basic, but I also feel really good about helping other people, because I know and understand the frustration that people have with doing stuff like this, and it is frustrating. Clear seam. Right, so I think I've got you, if I remember rightly. Hang on. Right. And that's why I like streaming, because I found that the community on Twitch overall is all about people helping each other and sharing their knowledge. And that is psychologically, that is a hang on, I got this. This is what our community, life in general needs to be about, really. It's not about just withholding information from people and saying, oh, this is my information, I don't have to share it. How did you do this again? Oh, that video went very quick. Hang on. Hang on. How did you do that again? Right, so... Okay, okay. Stop. I don't like... VLC doesn't stop when you press it. So you mark that, and then you said this was a sharp, and then you would select similar. Crease? No. I can't, it goes so fast, I can't. Can I slow this playback down? Oh, of course, now VLC crashes out, doesn't it? Great. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, I might, oh god, there's something gone wrong now. Somebody doesn't even want to run now. Hang on, that's also a big reason I don't see the reason to make tutorials, because it will be just one more in the sea of tutorials. Right, yeah, I mean, I can understand that. But saying that, though, I on my stream yesterday, and I do talk about this quite often, and it's not just tutorials for Blender, it applies to just about anything in life, right? There are people who are okay, how can I say this? There are the majority of people who like to share bits of information, and I like to use the 80-20 rule, right? So there are 80% of people on YouTube who are doing tutorials that don't actually really teach people, right? I mean, that's just the reality. In real life, it applies the same. I throughout my career, I've attended all sorts of seminars and training across a whole load of different subjects, right? And there will be some things that I go to, and it's not just me, it's other people as well. So, and I know everything is different, bit of an overgeneralization, but generally speaking, 80% of people can't teach, right? There's a big difference between just sharing information and people just picking up one or two things that are useful, and people who can teach, right? You're a very good teacher, right? Both of you, actually, you know, Maha and Morny Stark, there's just a way that you can look at what I'm doing and say, have you tried X, Y, and Z? And then it sinks in, right? Then there are the 20% of people who are good, what I call, you know, there's a range within that 20% that starts off as being people who are good at teaching, and then you, at the other end, you've got people who are fucking brilliant at teaching, right? And I can think of at least 5 people that I follow on YouTube that are on that higher end of that 20%. And it doesn't matter what they are teaching, they make you feel like you can do something, right? They make you feel like you've both helped me on this, with this problem with unwrapping that I'm doing, right? You, in my opinion, you're in that that top area. No, you're yeah, I know what you're saying, but you're downing what your ability is, right? But put you in a okay, so think of it this way. Okay, you come across people in your life. Okay, I'm philosophizing and with my psychology hat on now, but you come across people in life in general that you may only meet once in your life, right? And I don't know whether you've ever experienced this. I have experienced this many times in my life. So I've come across a person that has taught me more in a 1 hour conversation than somebody who's tried teaching me something for 10 years. That's the way I liken it to. Yeah. And you'll come across the 80% of people throughout your life that, you know, okay, like okay, right, so they teach you how to do something, but then tomorrow you've forgotten it because either either what the way that they taught you to do something or explain something to you, like, it didn't make any impact on your brain, right? That's the difference. So there are people that I can watch tutorials about completely unrelated things that I would never ever do, right? But I enjoy listening to the way they teach, and it helps me to understand. I don't know, maybe I'm making a big deal out of it, but that's just the way my brain works. I understand how people's brains work because I'm a psychologist behind the scenes as well. So, you know, and if you think about the psychology, people go to therapy, right? People go to therapy, and I've come across clients before who have spent years going to a therapist and not actually really making a difference in their life, right? But then they'll go to a completely different therapist that they click with, or because that therapist talks to them in a slightly different way, and that's exactly what they needed, and they will make massive changes in their life and usually end up never going back to another therapist. That's the difference. Big difference. You know, and I, as a on a similar thread, watching YouTube videos, right? You can watch a lot of videos on YouTube. Like I've said, I've watched a huge amount of videos on YouTube about unwrapping, and not one of those people really has made anything sink in. Yeah. 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 Okay. There's also an element to, I've watched an awful lot of videos about UV unwrapping. At some level, at some level, those hundreds of hours over the however many years that I've watched, I've probably taken stuff in a little bit here, a little bit there, and another little bit over here, and something else. But what my brain hasn't done is I haven't connected those things together. And people like you come into my chat and you're like the glue, right? You may not feel like you've really done an awful lot because maybe you've only, you've done one thing, but that one thing is the last piece in the puzzle that brought the whole thing together. Does that make sense? And it's the same with psychology, right? People go through life with lots of problems and they fix one tiny little bit of this problem and a little bit of that problem and a little bit of another problem. And that's like going to a therapist over a long period of time, or a whole range of therapists that get little areas of their life sorted, and then all of a sudden they'll go to a therapist that can flick the switch and provide the glue that ties all of that together. And yeah, I mean, I would agree. Yeah, a lot of videos on YouTube are shit, and of course an awful lot of people are just producing videos because that's how they make their money, right? And a lot of the time they're not good. They're not good videos. It's just, oh, well, I'm going to talk about this one subject and chuck another video out because I have to get another video out today, right? And that kind of thing. And of course, those kind of tutorials are usually not very useful. But yeah, it's. I think the subject is a lot bigger than most people give credit for, realistically. So I'm now, I need to go back and watch your video, I think offline, because for some reason I can't even run it now. It's not your video that's the problem, it's my... Oh no, there we go. Okay. So you mark a seam. Let me just watch this again, right? You mark a seam and you mark it as an sharp, right? I want to call it a hard edge, but it's called sharp. What did you click on then? No, I think my VLC screwed up. When I try and go back, it doesn't want to go back. No, there's something wrong with VLC. I might need to open it up in something else because it quite clearly can't. What if I open it up in media player? Can media player pause? Okay, right, okay, media player. Maybe VLC's doing something weird. So you highlight an edge, you then... it's going way too fast. I need to slow it down. How do you slow it down? I really want to learn this. Hang on. It's so close. Right, so you mark an edge as sharp, and then you go to select sharp edges. Oh, okay. Right, so select sharp edges. Do you mark all that then as sharp edges now? Is that what happens? Hang on. Yes, you do. Right. Mark sharp. Right. This is sinking in. Believe me, it's definitely sinking in. Okay, so then you... It goes so fast. Now you cut down there. Mark that as a seam. Yeah, okay, so I was on the right track with regard to that. Right, okay. Right, so I was on the right track with regard to that. Did I got a feeling that I've now... Yeah, here it is. Right, so I then, because I took this off, right? So then you mark that and mark that as a seam. Sorry, I'm trying to watch a video and you're probably chatting maybe. Let me just check. So your cylinder is a bit too low poly. I would also increase the sharpness at the bottom right edge. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I keep forgetting actually. This doesn't stay on by default. I keep forgetting to actually turn that on. But I've saved this in my default file, and when I open it back up again, screencast keys are off. So increase the sharpness. Because I didn't mark any sharp edges. Oh, hang on. Are you just... Right. Hang on, that's... You didn't mark any sharp edges? It goes so fast I can't see whether you marked it or whether you just are selecting. Yeah, right, so then you go up there, you select all hard edges. Then you mark them. Oh, right, I got you, sorry. Right. I need to go back. Let's just go back. Right. So what I think you did... Right, you highlighted this, and then you marked that as a sharp. And then you went select sharp edges. Then you marked them as seams. What? Oh my god, wow. Okay. This is sinking in. Right, okay. This is sinking in. So that's the inside. Wow. Right, so then what did you do? Right, so that worked. Mark seam. Oh, God, it goes so fast. Hang on. So, okay, I've got a question, right? Nothing to do with the actual mark sharp. Right, okay. Yeah. So select sharp edges basically just selects the edges. Yeah. Okay, I understand that now. Yeah, you don't need to mark them as sharp edges. I know that is what I thought needed to help with the unwrapping, to be honest with you. But yeah, you're only using it to select. Has nothing to do with the actual mark sharp. Yeah. Okay. Right. So I need 3 screens again. I used to have 3 screens, but I found it actually really right, okay. So if we go back here, now what do? You see I've done the top. Right, so I'm not, at the moment, I'm not seeing the same as yours, but I think you're right. I think it is maybe a little bit too low poly. So you've marked the top. I'm trying to follow your tutorial on this because I think it will help. So you've let's just clear that. So I'm now up to the same level as your video, which now this all makes sense. Right, then, right, okay, now you selected this whole, okay. Right. And then the inside. Yeah, so I was kind of on the right track earlier. It definitely seems to so then you mark the inside edge. No. Okay, what? So you're marking the ins. Okay, so you're going around. Right, I see what you're doing now. Right, okay. Oh, I think I know where I screwed up. Right. You haven't got all those inside edges done. Only, okay, so I've screwed that up. Yeah, okay, is that what you're saying, that my thing is a little bit too... I record it a bit slower. Oh no, I don't want to put it... Yeah. I used to have 3 screens, then I took an arrow to the knee. Yeah, I might go back because I don't know, well, you may or may not know. I've kind of retired my 15-year-old computer, believe it or not. There's a whole story with that, how I made a computer last 15 years. And I've recently built myself a newer computer because I want to take this a lot more seriously. There was nothing wrong with my old computer, and I will now turn it into a Linux box. But yeah, it was the graphics card. You know, I mean, quite clearly, I couldn't produce the rendering that I really needed for some of the builds, and so I've now got a machine that can cope. So I might very well go back to having 3 screens again because it is very useful. Right, I tell you what I'm going to do. I want to clear all seams again because I want to really understand. I know this might seem really laborious, but I've got to get this. I know that if I can do this, right, if I can master this, then not only is my confidence level gone up, but I know that if I can unwrap this, then, well, I'm not going to say I can unwrap anything, but I think it will have increased my confidence level to a point where I don't feel like UV unwrapping is not only just a mental block, but a really horrible part of Blender. And if I can overcome that, and I'm glad I've got some tools to help. What do you use Zen UV for? I've installed this, but never really... the only thing I have ever used is the checker key maps, which I find actually really useful. But you had it over here, and I haven't got it here. So what does Zen UV do over here? So I've got UV tools, UV square, all of these now. Friggin' amazing. Okay. Let me close that down 1 minute. I really appreciate you doing these videos. I really do. It's just mind-blowing. I need to stop it opening up in VLC. I think there's something wrong with my VLC. open with choose okay, let me stop using VLC 1 minute. Let's just do that instead, because
Yo, I'm just gonna record it with voice this time, so you actually know what I'm doing. So like the selecting here has nothing to do with anything. You can just literally go to, you have to be in edge mode and then select like sharp edges.
oh, right. Okay, this will sink in. I am absolutely determined. So you okay.
Then it basically selects everything. The thing I said, like with the sharpness here, because your cylinder is a little bit too low pulled.
Right.
You go down here and like the sharpness, you can see here how it will select.
So you knock that down. Well, I'm blowed. Wow. Okay. Right, so now I actually understand the whole sharp edge thing. I know this might sound really basic, but there's obviously holes in my knowledge and my experience with this. I know the other problem. I didn't make this round because I thought it would actually look good, you know, just not being exactly circular. So that could be where I'm causing myself a few problems. It's kind of it was a square with some, you know, I just thought it would actually just be slightly different. But anyway. Yeah, increase it, yeah. Not for the stuff you're doing. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it does. It helps immensely. It absolutely, and I hope whoever else is online at the moment, I hope this is helping, because this is mind blowing. It's really, this is really mind blowing. So I need to increase, right? Yeah. Okay, so I can see now what that's doing. Right, okay. So you're really only right, okay. So this God, I've learned so much today. Right, okay. So that's not selecting anymore. Right, so now yeah.
Like these additional edges here, which is like happening in your case. So you basically just have to increase that value.
Yeah, okay, I got that. I got that.
So these edges aren't getting selected. And then once you have that selected, you basically just mark your seam.
Then you mark the seam. Right. Okay. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Okay, right. I'm understanding this more now. I really am. Okay, this is now really beginning to make sense. I know this is probably really painful, but
You have all of that selected, right? And then you just need these two and this one.
yeah, okay, right. So then you select that one and that one, right? Mark seam, right?
Seam, same thing, right? And then because like this is what I wanted to show here is like if you unwrap now, you get like all of the
Right, okay. wow. Okay. I've screwed up. Yeah, I think I've screwed up somewhere there. So I've marked that as a seam and that on the inside as a seam. Okay. Do I not need something across the top there or not? Where am I screwing this up? No. Okay, so we're there. That's fine. It doesn't look the same as yours, but okay. But it is actually doing it, isn't it? So
you know, singular faces here, which is like way too much. So basically what I'm doing here is just like I'm selecting one end, pressing Shift G.
oh, hang on. Right, okay. Where did I put that? Sorry, this is probably making people feel seasick. Me screwing. Oh, come on. Come on. Bear with me. Hello? Where did I put that other seam? There. I didn't do that. Right. Yes. Okay. Right. Okay, we're getting there.
And then selecting similar in length, then it basically just selects these up here as well, but like I don't care about these. So I'm just getting rid of the seams here. So I'm gonna clear seam, and I just went around the cylinder
Yeah.
again. It's a bit annoying because like it's manual work. So
Right. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I need my three. You forgot one edge on the outside. I love how you went by it twice. Yeah, sorry. Right, so now we've done this, I now need to go round. I tell you, once this has been done, this is just transformative, to be honest with you. It might seem simple to you, and that's the other sign of a good teacher, to be honest, because a good teacher, and I've had some bad teachers in my life, where they get frustrated and annoyed because you're not doing something, and then especially if they're teaching a bunch of people, they don't actually really understand that everyone learns at a different pace in a different way, and there are so many things. Wouldn't it be amazing if everyone could learn the same thing in the same way? It'd make teachers' lives a lot easier. But yeah, life is not that. You forgot the step before the unmarking. Yeah, I'm gonna unmark these. I think. Which bit? Okay, so we go around.
way too much. So basically what I'm doing here is just like I'm selecting one end, pressing Shift G, and then selecting similar in length, then it basically just selects these up here as well, but like I don't care about these.
Hang on.
Way too much. So basically what I'm doing here is just like I'm selecting one end, pressing Shift G, and then selecting similar in length, then it basically just selects.
What did you just press there? Shift.
Which is like way too much. So basically what I'm doing here is just like I'm selecting one end, pressing Shift G, and then selecting similar in length, then it basically just selects these up here as well, but like I don't care about these. So I'm just getting rid of the seams here. So I'm gonna clear seam, and then I just went around the cylinder again. It's a bit annoying because like it's manual work. So let's do this.
Hang on, let me just play till the end of the video because yeah, I have missed something there.
And now if I unwrap, like all of these are gonna be like one straight.
Oh,
Like,
right. Okay, I've got you now. Right.
and then
What did you press there to select? So you pressed one seam, Shift G? What? Okay. I'm afraid that is going to have to go down again. I know there's a million and one shortcuts. Shift plus G, select similar. I've always used the menu, which is, you know, I guess kind of a newbie way of doing things, but you know, again, it's habits, isn't it? No way. You are kidding me. Oh, I've done this again, haven't I? What's going on there? I don't understand. Control and spacebar 124 times. No, I didn't. What? Okay, so you clear the seam on that, right? I understand that. Yeah. And now you went round and just did one. Right, okay. I've got this. Sorry, I'm going to go back to chat now. Hang on. He pressed all the things. Yeah. Talk about different ways of learning, right? As I said before, I'm one of these people. I will learn anything. I learn best when I can actually do like your little videos, right? If I can do because it's all about muscle memory and embedding from a psychological point of view. When you learn things, I'm not a person that can read a book and then I've learned something, right? I can look at a video, an instructional video, read a book, but I need to actually do it, right? And doing it helps to reinforce that into the brain. And okay, still not exactly the same as yours because probably I'm still missing something. Okay, let me watch the end of the video.
And it's just like I'm selecting all of them because like I don't want them to be all weird like that.
Okay, so it yeah.
Just going to my UV.
Oh no, that is the same now.
Then stick similar, have that, and then just hack them again, right? So you know.
Yeah, that is the same now. My God, that's just amazing. Have I come to the end of this journey? This is just friggin' awesome. So this is where you would use the square, isn't it? Here. No. Yeah, kind of. What is this mess down here? Okay. Yep, all the same. Your big shells are just a bit wonky because you worked from a cube. Yeah. But you know, okay, so from a learning point of view, I've learned so much. Okay, you've changed the way that I look at things and then try to unwrap them, right? I mean, you must admit this is probably not your everyday thing. Although saying that, I mean, I did the railings on my steampunk residence. You know, that took me a long time to try and unwrap that so that I could texture it properly, and in the end I just used a procedural texturing because I just couldn't be bothered to sit there and try and, you know, I got the wrapping as clean as I possibly could. Does it not need? Okay, so it has actually unwrapped it. But I don't know quite why. Why is this? What is this bit here? Realistically, okay, so this is actually something to do with the rest of these. They're just not, for whatever reason, I've probably got something screwed up. But this has been amazing. This has been amazing. I've learned how to what the mark sharp marking. What is it called? Sharp edges, right? How to use that tool. Very, very useful. And I've learned a huge amount about marking seams and what to actually look for to unwrap stuff. Mind-blowing. Really mind-blowing. I don't know. Does this not need to be cut here? Or can that just stay as a... I mean, it is... Okay. So all of these need to be... Let me figure out this bit. Right, so I'm going to be using... Straighten? No. Why does that happen? Scale islands, no. Flip. Very useful, have these. Seams from islands, no. Sharp edges, no. What was it? It was this, wasn't it? Yes, there we go. Right, okay. There, right? So, and then we go back here and now can do the stack islands. Oh. Okay, I'm going to keep swearing because this is just mind-blowing. What the actual... What? That's just unreal. Current scale mode, local. Current scale mode. You can cut it if you want to make it a straight strip. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, so yeah, see how my mind is thinking differently now again. So I'm just kind of oh yeah, maybe I need a cut there, right? So, you know, mark that as a seam, and then of course that's, you know, it will straighten it out. Or does it straighten it out? I don't know. It hasn't straightened out. Maybe I need to do that away from this seam. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Do I need to unwrap this? So if I unwrap conformal... You know what would be really useful? Would be if it was possible to figure out where this was, you know, like you highlight that, but I don't know where on. See, I'm kind of guessing that one is the inside and one's the outside, but looking at this, you can't really tell. You don't really know which one it is until you highlight it, right? So you highlight it, then you know that that's that one there, and then you know that that one's there, right? But you've got to then try and figure out where this is on the map. See the double arrow on the top left, your UV viewport? Yeah. What does that do? Oh! What? You know what it is, right? I know what's happened. I have and it is definitely a psychological thing, right? Like most things, I have blocked an awful lot of this. It's like, do you know what I mean? It's like something triggers you so much that you block out everything, right? You just block it out, and you then, because I've set myself up so much to hate doing UVs, that it's almost like this area here I only dabbled with to the absolute minimum, right? And that's why yesterday I made the decision to buy Packmaster, because I just needed to want to try, and you've obviously answered my call to break that fear, and whatever, that phobia. It is a phobia of unwrapping. What is this? It is the top. So why is that seam not cutting this then and straightening it out? I'm not bothered, to be honest with you, because I can definitely work with that. It doesn't. I can unmark that again. Clear that seam. So I think from now on I'm going to use this conformal thing. What does that do? Okay. Scaled. Fraction. Ooh. Add. Okay. That's interesting. Fill holes. That's pretty neat. Use subdivision surface, which I'm not using on this anyway. Amazing. Flipping amazing. Right. Why are you not selecting? Okay. Okay, can I not? Okay. Right. You can only select islands when you're in that mode. But when you got sync on... Oh, right. Okay, I got you. Okay. Right, I've got you. Right, so the sync just allows you to click and have the UV... Yeah, okay, I got you. Right. That's clever. Cool. Right, so I need to kind of bring this over. No, okay, so that's actually selecting it on... Right, okay, so now I understand what sync's doing. That's fine. That's fine. Now I can move the islands around. Okay, right. So you take that lot, you take that and you square to grid. No, square by shape. Snap to axis. Snap to equal distance. No, okay, let's go back a bit. Right, so if I select that lot, why can't it just leave it? Yeah, there we go. Right. Now we go to here. Stack islands. Okay, this is just unreal. This is just unbelievable. Snap to XY. No. Okay. No, why is that not working on there? It's the same kind of with that as well. So snap to grid, convert rectangle. What else does that say there? Okay. Select sequenced vertices to snap to grid, but it's like, okay, grid to shape, no. To square grid, no. Okay, so I don't really understand what that's doing now. Straighten, no. What am I doing wrong? What am I... Okay, so I need to learn this. I need to learn... Okay, so when we did this before, and I used UV square, clicked on there, and it worked. What is that doing? It's like... Okay. I need to get this. I've got to get this. Right. To square grid. Why would it do that? No. Snap with equal distance. Okay, I'm lost a bit now. My brain is overwhelmed by learning such amazing stuff. Snap to axis. Is it because of that? No. Oh, okay. Oh, so clicking on each one of those makes a difference. But I'm doing it by island. Okay, that's an individual island. Convert rectangle. Four corners. No, I don't understand. Why is that doing that? Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna have to try and play with that again. But yeah, really appreciate the help there. This is just friggin' awesome. You did something else in your video that I need to look at.
So I'm gonna clear seam, and then I just went around.
Yeah, so you cleared the seams, you went round each corner, marked each inside of here with one seam, right? That, yeah, I can understand that. It's similar to the wheel thing that we were doing.
Yes, mark the seam again.
Okay, so you mark as a seam, and now it unpacks correctly, right?
Like UV island here, and then basically what I'm doing then is just like I'm selecting all of them because like I don't want them to be all weird like that.
Yeah, so this is the bit. Hang on, slow down. Straighten, right? Straighten. But it does that. Why does it do that? Straighten island. Gridify. So that's not, mine's not doing the same thing. Unwrap selected, right? Straighten, and then it just kind of crushes it. We select this, straighten, that goes like really weird again. Straighten. Straighten. No, you can't do it with that on. Straighten. Don't know. I don't know why it's doing that. Align the selected faces. No. Clear all pins. Scale islands. Blip. Handy. Really handy. Align UV. Okay, no. Orient island. Rotate islands to the most nearest axis. This stacking thing, absolutely amazing. Okay, so why won't it straighten? No, it's like crushing it. It's really odd. Don't know. I don't know why that's. Yours came out straight, like it didn't need anything else. Yeah, I mean, you know, again, this is something that, to be honest with you, with this particular thing, it's now embedded. I know I keep going on about it, but it's now embedded in my brain that I can now look at these things in a much better light. So if we now pack that, brilliant, right? I think there was also something else you did, which you did to this, and I think you grouped it or something. You grouped this, which is obviously the inside of this railing. And this, was that here? What did you do? You did something. So we've obviously stacked them. Did you group them somehow? Straighten, auto align, merge? No. Split, unwrap, follow. Hang on, let me just watch your video again. Sorry, I'm now probably this is so crucial. This is anyone still watching, this is sort of a chill out Sunday where I want to learn, and boy am I learning.
So I'm gonna chase him, and I just went around.
Okay.
Like one straight.
What did you do here? I can't really hear it very well. Let me see if I can I hear it?
UV island here.
Yeah.
Basically what I'm doing then is just like I'm selecting all of them, just like I don't want them to be all weird like that.
Yeah.
Just going to my UV toolkit, straight my UVs, right? Then stick similar, have that, and then just hack them again, right? So, you know, this is all I've done here.
No, you didn't. Okay, so why? Oh, I know why. Because they're different. Okay, they're different. Yeah, okay, I think this is what's screwing it up, because this is not... Yeah. Scale. Scale. Yeah, of course. Straighten, we've done stack the islands, unstack the islands. Match the islands. No, okay. Okay, stacking the islands is fine, but of course they're all different, which is... Yeah, which is fine. I don't understand why I can't straighten this. Straighten. Why does it do this? Don't know. Straighten. Gridify. No, none of it. It's interesting. Straighten. It's doing something very weird. So the only thing that I can think of is yeah, okay. Damn it. Yeah, of course it's grabbed all those, isn't it? Damn, 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 damn. Right, okay, what if I go back to islands? Yeah, okay. Right. The only thing that I was thinking of was to get around this, but to do this manually, I mean, you know, we're problem solving again. So, right. And this is because I've got bad geometry. I mean, it's my own fault. Nope, 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 nope. Hmm? What is going on there? This is doing something weird, and I think this is why it's not straightening correctly, because of whatever it is I've done here. Okay. Scale. There we go. Yeah, I think this is just, you know, I think this is no reflection of the help I've got today. This is just me and bad geometry. No, that isn't good at all, is it? So what we really need to do is just grab that. Okay. And then grab that. Right. I'm Just grab that. 0. Okay, right. We've done it manually. Not that that's going to make a huge bit difference. This is just a crow's nest on a ship. You know, realistically, no one's going to be bothered. No one's going to see this stuff. But this is now unwrapped. My only real concern now at this point is when this is packed. Okay, if we pack this, what tends to happen is, because again, bad geometry, not that, you know, that's fine. Oh, okay. We can now move on. I can now move on with life. Those kind of a pain in it. Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. You're going above and beyond. To be honest with you, thank you very much. I really appreciate the time and effort you're putting into these videos, because yeah, this is completely transformed my attitude towards doing UVs. It's yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. So I can take that, copy those UVs over. Freaking hell of freaking hell. That is just unreal. Okay. That was probably a little bit like extracting teeth, but I needed this today. I really needed this today. It's mind-blowing. Really. Okay, this was another pain in the ass, basically, to do with UV unwrapping. Look at this. Okay, I textured this. Oh, it's just bringing back so many bad memories. This build, it really is. This has been a psychological block, mental block to me. This job, this work here. And I feel like a massive weight's been taken off my shoulders. Let's just do one. Right. I'm not going to try, because it's just as. Let's get rid of that. Oh. Oh, come on. What am I doing? Let's just isolate that out. Right, okay, so this is obviously left over. What is that? Oh, okay, it's the inside of the funnel. Right. Why can't I select that? Seems weird. Ah, there we go. Right. So let's get rid of all of this. Why? I don't really need that on, to be honest with you. Right, using my newfound knowledge with the very helpful chat, I also need to understand why my bot things are not working. Okay, right, so this is a very odd looking. This is a funnel, basically. Yeah. Yeah. This is not good really for a funnel. I mean, it was just very badly done. Clear seams. Again, things have come quite a long way since version 2 of Blender. I'd probably really want to redo this, and this certainly doesn't need to have the amount of yeah. Right, okay, so we've got rid of all the seams. So with my newfound knowledge, again, I've got this kind of stupid thing where I put edges on everything, right? So with this in mind, this is what we're getting, right? Right. Do you, okay, I'm going to play around with that sync thing a little bit more. I have used it before, but it's not always obvious that I don't kind of go to that. So I'm going to try, let's just do some stuff here. I like the funnel, but I don't like the funnel. Ooh, is there a mod? No, there isn't a modifier on this. What the actual? Let's take okay. Is it me, or is this doing something weird? Oh no, it isn't. Right, okay. Okay. Oh, this is just bad geometry. I hate UV sync. I'm so glad they're planning to remove that in the future. Really? I've only just learned about it. No. I think they could do. Right, so I can see the use for UV sync, right? It has got its plus points, but I think it could just be made a slightly different way of doing things. It would be useful. What I tell you what I really hate, right? UV sync allows me to see the UV as it is here, and it sort of, obviously it's giving me that information feedback. You know, so you click on, let me go back here. So I click on there, I know where it is there. But why does that need to be on all the time? Do you know what I mean? It would be useful to have the combination of the two of these things in some way. I don't know whether, you know, this is useful, right? But I think it would be useful if they built this in rather than you having to keep clicking on it. You know, why? Because it is useful, right? So I want to know where that is. Yeah, there we go. You know, it's more about how you use it. Yeah. So my newfound knowledge from you guys, I'm now going to think about doing this differently, right? So I think I'm thinking there, possibly there and there, right? And then there. No. No, hang on. Right, okay, so let's just do that much. And then does this really matter down here? Probably. Okay. Probably not. Right, let's see what that... I kind of think I know what I need to be doing. If I just mark that as a seam. Yes. Okay. Right. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I know this is probably really painful, but I need to learn this. Right. Okay. So yeah, we've got this. Oh, cops, we can't use the islands. See, that's the bit they could get right with sync, yeah? That's the bit that they could, if they got that working, the sync thing working correctly, this again would be another very, very useful thing that you could do. Like, you know, I just want to get those out of the way. You got this, let's go. Thank you for your confidence. Okay, right. So I've got that bit. I think I've got that bit right. That is just so much better than what I know I used to work with before. Now I think I need this. Okay, so my thinking is I suspect that that's kind of all I really need. Because when I'm doing the texturing, the texturing on this is going to be relatively simple. Do I need all of that? Probably not. And keeping those other parts round, I think, is fine. Is that going to be enough? Let's have a look. You really do not. I know this is not coming across, right? But you really do not understand the impact of what I've just done. Fuck. That's just unreal. You could see the seams that I had before, yeah? That's how frustrated I just could not get that right. So I suppose if I put another one... No, you don't want it to break up anymore, because to do the texturing on this, you want it pretty uniform, right? So now I know I've got these. That's absolutely fine, right? These, fine. In fact, actually, I probably don't even need those separated, but anyway. Let's get those out of the way. Yeah. And now this is beginning to make sense. The horror, the absolute horror I have of like, I design, you know, drain pipes and lots of other cylindrical things which trying to unwrap cylindrical mesh is just, yeah, exactly. This is what I'm saying. The learning curve. I'm going at 90 degrees at this point, right? You know, this for me, I'm not only breaking my phobia of unwrapping, but the learning on this is just unreal. It's really just unreal. So straighten. Fucking this is just unreal. This is just unreal. Jesus Christ. Sorry, but like, I'm not a religious person and whatever, but okay, I mustn't do that. I can say fuck, but that's just unreal. Wow. That's all I can say is just wow. Holy crap. Let me just mirror that 1 minute, because, you know, why not? Flipping heck. Right, so here's another cylinder, and I suspect that I shouldn't really have joined that to this block down here, but hey, let's see what the absolute nightmare is. Yeah. See, this, right? Looks at the inner cylinder. The inner, what of the tube of this pipe thing? Looks at the inner bit. This one. Come on. This bit in here. Why have I still got that on there? Why is that still on there? Thought I deleted that. That's fine. Okay, so do you think so the inner cylinder, do you think I need to put a seam here then as well? Just to kind of oh, I'm gonna put shortcut on the seaming thing, because this is just completely transformed. I mean, I guess you can do the same there, right? Is this what you're talking about? Right, so you put a seam all the way. Okay, I got you. Yeah, okay, I've got you. So you can take this, straighten. Friggin' amazing. So what this has also taught me, right, is it's kind of teaching me also that I really need to pay attention to oh my god, this is yeah, this is where this comes in. This is why I bought it. It's just freaking amazing. Version 2 was just mind-blowing. That was the only good thing about it, was although yeah, thank you. Thank you. Oh god. Let me just enjoy this moment of achievement. Checking deformation and water and warping with the same blue color thingy. Mind blowing. Mind blowing. It's just the massive jigsaw puzzle resolved. Okay, right. I know this is bad geometry, right? And look, okay, this is a good example of the crap that I was producing before, right? Because although this is kind of packed, but I don't think I put any seams on this, to be honest with you. Oh, I did, right? Yeah. See, look, this is the crap that I was doing before. And I was producing this crap because I just wasn't getting the results, and I was getting more and more frustrated. You know, and it just kind of just didn't make any sense to me. And of course, when I was trying to texture this, it was also a nightmare. I mean, look, this is what you're working with. This was what I was trying to do, and this was the UVs I was trying to, work with, and it was just absolute nightmare. So let's clear all seams. Now I'm going to do this differently. I know this is bad. To be honest, that's the quality he had before. A little bit of stretching won't be that much of an issue. Yeah. I think I know what you're on about. What? Okay, so the knock-on effect of this long term for me has made me that you did have a single. What's a UDIM? UDIM. I'm not familiar with that word. Hang on. What does that mean? U dimension allows us to distribute. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, right. I got you. Yes. Yeah, believe it or not, that all of that crap. Yeah, and that's what amazes me, that I even was able to do that. Look, I'll show you, right? Let me just show you something. If we go to here, let me just show you something. The frustration that I had with this particular build was, yeah. We're talking years ago now, yeah, right. We're no, I mean, I'm kind of over it, but of course, it wasn't just this build. It was stuff that I had issues with before, with UV unwrapping and all of that kind of thing. And in a way, let me just see, what did I call the damn thing? Where are we? So it's under models near. Oh, okay, yeah. Here, right. Let me just show you the amount of right. So if we look at the first revision all the way to there, we are talking about 58 revisions. 58 revisions I had of this ship. That's how frustrated I was getting. Yeah, it was actually unwrapped to a whole single UV. Oh, tell me about it. It was just freaking, I don't know. Have I got a picture? Hang on, let me see if I can show you a picture of where it was, right? There we go. Right. So in a way, look. I mean, it's crap, right? I know it's crap, but that's what I ended up with. And it's yeah. This is what I ended up with, and I wasn't really very happy with it. Although the person that kind of commissioned me to do it was over the moon and happy and kind of but yeah. That's why I really want to revisit this again and do it what I call do it properly, right? Oh, it did. Believe me, it's crap. It is crap. I met the expectations, if you like, of and probably I think a little bit felt like I had exceeded the expectations of what the client wanted. It wasn't going to be. It was literally a model that was going to be used with. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. That's what it was going to be used for. So I made this pier the lighthouse. I made this whole surround to go on the... Can you see everything in here? I made, right? All of that I made. And it was a surround for a whole sim in Second Life. And it was extremely low poly. And it had to be kept as low as possible. And the ship... In fact, actually, I think this was not the final thing. This was me building it and bringing it in and kind of just making sure that the whole thing worked. But I wasn't really very happy with it, to be honest. There you go. That's what I ended up with. I mean, it's a joke. I can now look at this in a different light after today and know that I don't have to produce this kind of crap ever again, right? That's the UDIM, I guess you're calling it, UDIM. You know, this was the one, yeah. So yeah. Have a good laugh, because I am laughing at it. Yeah. I mean, you can kind of see how crap it is, really. I won't do it like this ever again. Not really. I will do it very differently. Oh, this is just a little tiny boat that I did. What else have I got? Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably about it, really. So, yeah, this was revision 15C. But I did actually have, what did I say? 58 revisions of this ship. It was just a nightmare. That's a nightmare. Anyway. Days gone by, anyway. Those skinny bent rectangle things taking... Yeah. Yeah, I know. I can look back on it now and laugh a little bit, you know. If anything, that in itself is a bit of relief. But I'm now looking at everything in a different light now, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, so this is a piece of crap. You know, this is a piece of crap, right? And I'm now going to challenge myself to try and unwrap this using what I've learned today to make sense of it. So first of all, I noticed that I don't need these. There's absolutely, I don't know why, and I did the same on the sails, right? I think, I can't remember my justification for putting the worst about the layout. Everything else is okay-ish. Yeah. I was never happy with it, to be honest, because I knew it could be better. And I was so frustrated, I didn't know how to make it better, right? And that's the bit that you both have taught me today, right? You've both taught me that I can make things better and how to make it better, right? That's the key thing, how to make it better. So you've changed my perception of what I'm able to do, right? So I know this is a piece of crap mesh. It should really be made better, but this is the challenge. I've joined these two pieces together, and they probably shouldn't really be joined together at all. But I am going to enjoy the challenge of making this work. Why I've got that down there, I don't really know. First of all, let's do this. Okay. Oh, I know why that's... Okay, yeah, I know why that's down there, because I needed this. Not necessary, but... So I'm thinking... What was that command? Shift, Control, Alt, Control, Alt. I love it. I fucking love it. And I don't need that one, right? So if I mark that as a seam, oh my god, I just fucking hell, it's just unreal. Look. It's just fucking unreal. You know what? If years ago, if I'd have been able to get this far, I would have been happy. Jeez, unreal. Absolutely unreal. Now so I've got this. So I think that needs to be marked as a seam. Yes, we're getting there. And now I think that needs to be marked as a seam. I got a feeling it's because this is such a weird shape, isn't it? I don't think doing that is that going to do it? Oh yeah, okay, right, okay. Oh my god! Right, what if I unmark that? Right, if I clear that seam, what does that do? Yeah, I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. I think that's a good thing. Okay. Okay. Right, so we go here. UV squares. Boom. Fuck. That's just unreal. Jesus Christ. That's just unreal. Unbelievable. Friggin' unbelievable. Why did it pack it like that? Is it... Why did it not just... Okay, that's fine. Jeez, that's unreal. That is really unreal. Just like that. Wow. So this is done. I could have a go at doing that now. I mean, I just feel like I've done this crow's nests. You've helped me understand, obviously, the tubes and the pipes. This was probably the worst thing. And obviously this. Texturing these things was just an absolute... That's Blender, not Unreal. Yeah. Oh, it's just amazing. It's just freaking amazing. Mirror. Oh shit. What the hell? Add modifier, generate mirror. Thank you. Mirror that. Right. We've done the masts. I want to do proper steps here. I need to do this properly. And I've got to alter that properly. Here we go. Right, so this was another one. I remember, okay, I remember, this again is crap, right? Look at all this, yeah. And I remember actually doing this manually. I think I did this manually. No, I didn't do this manually. But this was the thing that I used to find really frustrating, you know. And again, I haven't put any seams on this at all. So, you know, hey presto, it's going to turn out crap. Right, so now again, that. Possibly. Do we need that? We don't need that. We don't really need that, right? Now you've got me thinking ahead, right? I'm now thinking how I'm going to do the texturing and marking the seams so that because I have obviously got a vision about how I want this to work. Actually, let me just, yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, thank you very much for being here. Enjoy your food. And thank you very much for hanging out here and just, yeah, I will. I've got your videos. I will watch those over and over again because, yeah, they're brilliant. Yeah. Thanks very much. Enjoy the rest of your day. You've certainly made my day. I know that much. I've learned so much. Yeah, I've learned a lot. Huge amount. Yeah, okay. Brilliant. Oh yeah, I've got that one. Feel free to add me on Discord because I don't know how often to check. Yeah, thank you very much, Maha. Really appreciate it. Yeah, you've made my day. You've made my day, my year, my decade. It's just mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. Look at this. Just freaking amazing. Oh, God, I just don't believe it. I just don't believe what you've taught, what I've learned today has completely transformed. Tubes was one of the worst things I ever, and I just kept thinking, really, can I just make it square instead? Because it just drove me up the wall. Look at this. It's just unreal. Just like that. Boom. Done. Absolutely unreal. So we've done that. The mast has been done. Oh no, this mast hasn't been done. Here again, look, I'll show you. Look at the UV for the mast. It's just a joke. And all these are separate islands, you know, because I just... Clear seams. Okay, so now with my unwrapping knowledge, I'm just thinking. I don't think these are really necessary anymore, are they? But I think there could be justification for doing this, right? For putting an edge loop in here, because this is obviously a very and if I'm right in thinking this, okay, this is a very large piece of mesh, and in the real world would also be very big, right? Because it's 21 meters long. Now, fitting that on a UV, to my way of thinking, would mean that to texture this, do you maybe need to cut it in half, right? So that at least you've got 2 UV islands, so that you can actually maybe provide more detail. But then again, it is only a mast, so I'm not so sure that that argument stands up, really. I'm just kind of thinking out loud. So I don't think I really need this broken up like this. So I'm going to dissolve those edges because I don't think they're needed, right? So now we have a mast. So we need that. Which way around does the ship go again? That way. Okay, that's fine. So if I say the back end of this, yeah, you don't need those. Okay, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Okay, so realistically, I think I need just that, right? Because in effect, this, right? Boom. I'm going to keep saying that because just fuck. Wrap the whole thing as a single cylinder, no need to break it up where it tapers. No, okay, so it's just like, that's it. The whole thing is just one thing. So the only thing that's different is the top, which, you know, it's fine. But I mean, you know, these tools, I feel so confident now that can you move these? No, you can't. Okay. Just unbelievable, right? So you just highlight that lot, pack, bottom, done. Unbelievable. Highlight that, highlight that. Copy UVs, thank you. We can do the same with this now. I've probably got the same. Look at it. I mean, this is what I used to. You know, each one of these is a separate island, probably because I've got. Let's see. I don't know. Hang on. Somebody calling me, or are they just sending me messages? Bear with me 1 minute. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, right. Hydrate. Hydrate. I'm just looking at. I can think of so many things now that I have fucked up. You know, because of a lack of knowledge and a fear of even relatively recently, you know, um, I've kind of kept my unwrapping as simple as possible, with a Resident Evil virus bottle. Yeah. um okay, so we do that, and then underneath here we go like that, right? And I think that's what we really need, because yeah, just because. Holy moly. Just this has taken such a headache away. It's just unreal. The tension, right? The tension that was involved. Ooh. Let's just move that up there. I mean, this doesn't really matter, does it? Realistically, this is just a mask. No one is actually going to see that detail. And I think in a way you kind of have to think like that, don't you? You know, you do you need to really spend so much time on details about things that no one is going to see and probably no one actually cares about, right? So, you know, all of these are just copies of the same piece of mesh. This again, you know, friggin' amazing. Such a time saver. We're getting there. I think this is also a mess. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Just, you know. Yeah. So actually, do you know what? Right. Okay. I tell you what I want to do. I want to grab a screenshot of this, right? Because this is a good example. I'm going to use this as an example of where I've been and where I've gone, right? I haven't marked any seams on this at all. Again, I think I got to a point where I was just so frustrated that what the hell have I done here? Oh, do you know what? I got a feeling this used to be I think I know what I've done here, right? Yeah. Yeah. Look. So, you know, look at this. You know, I don't know what I was thinking. I think you know, again, I was blindly, almost in a rage, um, trying to do something, right? You know, trying to actually get this finished for the client, because I was kind of under a deadline, and you know, I was just doing whatever I could possibly do. Now, what is that? Shift G. Direction. No, okay. Probably can't use it for that. Right, so really what I need to do is, I think... Ooh. So, let's see. We're going to go around this. We're going to get really nice UVs now. I'm going to get UVs on, nice UVs on everything. I really don't have a fear of doing UVs anymore, which is mind-boggling. It's just unreal. It's just really unreal. So now, where does that go? That goes there. Okay, that's fine. I wouldn't say master, but crikey, this just, you know, uh, one of my dreams when I was younger, when I first started, I was a teenager still, and I was introduced, I worked for Atari, and when I worked for Atari, it was the computer upright console, right? You know, arcade games section division of Atari that I worked at, and I was a manufacturing engineer, believe it or not. And they had a CAD, design team, right? And I don't know whether you've ever, I don't know how old you are, but I don't know whether you ever have heard of DEC, right? DEC. These were massive. Basically these computer machines. Let's see if I can get a picture. Right, you actually had to sit inside the computer. Right, you sat at this massive console. Okay. Let me just show you what one of these old computers were like, and I'll show you what it was like. So these things were CAD. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it was basically a CAD workstation, maybe that might narrow the search down a bit. No, I mean we're talking probably back, let's put a year in, that might help narrow it down. We're kind of getting there, but these were massive. No, I mean it's almost like this. Yeah, I mean I that's probably the closest thing, but they were I think, yeah, I mean that's probably the closest thing I can find to the workstations that people used to. Not a very good picture, but it's about as close as I can get to what they used to use at Atari, right? So it was very similar to this. It's not exactly what it was, but it's very similar. And these machines were huge. I don't know how old they were now, but Stargate reference, yeah. But these workstations that they had at Atari, and I was absolutely fascinated with these things. I don't know what the operating system was that they were running. I have no idea. But anyway, because I showed an interest in this, the IT manager at Atari, who was basically managing a mini mainframe in this factory that I was an engineer for, and that's how I got into the computing world, basically. And it went on from there. And when you know, obviously I had to work on a computer. I can't even remember what the computer was now. But I used to play around with the CAD and the 3D. You know, or they didn't really have 3D that back then. It was like more like 2D, I guess. But then, you know, these 3D apps started coming along, and I was hooked. I was just really hooked. And back then I had sort of aspirations of, you know, being a, being involved with 3D and all that kind of thing, you know. And as I've the years have gone by, I thought, I would really love to be involved in, like game asset kind of thing. That kind of thing seems to be quite the bee's knees now. And I'm just looking at this in a completely different light now. It's I think that it would probably be beneficial to have a steam there. Possibly the other side, or actually all the way around that, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. That's just unreal. This is just unreal. Okay. So I've got... Let me turn sync on and find out what that is. What is this? Oh, so it's still... Right, so why is it... Okay, so each one of these is one of those tubes, but there's nothing at the end of that tube. It's just literally a hollow tube. So why is it treating it as a different... What's interesting is, why is it treating it as... Oh no, it is an island. Okay, no. I was beginning to worry that I fucked something up there. So, no, that's fine, right? Okay, so that's fine. So, we have all of them. Fantastic. Right? We have all of them. Fantastic. And I don't really know why it's moving these around like that, but it doesn't really matter. And realistically, I can now oh god, this is just unreal. This is just unreal. We need to stuck islands. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Okay, this is just unreal. Right, so we've got two separate... So... Why is that still joined when... Oh. Okay. See, now I know. Oh god, this is just so amazing. So now I know how to resolve this. This was always an issue, right? Because you'd get a problem with the UV unwrapping, and then you would have no idea. Now I know that there's something missing by just looking at the UV, right? And now I know that I didn't mark the seam here, right? Wow. Just freaking wow, really. Just amazing. Okay, so we've got this, right? So this is now our new UV for this utterly complicated, thing that was overly complicated before. When I go like this, and then I go here and pack, right, it's gonna undo all these little islands here though, isn't it? Does that have an impact? Okay, so okay, if I go back, right, I'm just trying to think this through. If I take that out of the equation, because that's nicely stacked on each other, right, you know, it doesn't need to be that big, I suppose, but okay, so let's just say this, right? Now if I go pack, right, okay, cool. So now I can scale this, right? So it's got a nice, you know, it doesn't need to be that big, but unbelievable. Freaking unbelievable. If we go sync, and now this is one edge. Okay. Yeah, okay. So that goes around there. Perfect. That's one half of one side and one half. In fact, actually, do you know what? That doesn't even need a seam, does it? Not really. Not now, right? So I can actually... I can take that one off and that seam off, right? Clear seam. There you go. There you go. Friggin' amazing. Why won't you switch to island mode? Come on. Oh, because I got sync on. I keep forgetting that. Right. So if we grab these, we can stack them. Right, stack the islands. Cool. I probably shouldn't actually. I shouldn't resize these, should I? Not really. Right, so... And I think what's happening is, in proportion to the rest of it, it's resizing these, you know, proportionally, isn't it? It's a shame. It's a shame in a way that you can't just, like, grab that stack and group them. I don't think you can group them. I mean, I mean, it would be really useful to group them, but I don't think you can. I've not seen anything anywhere that you can group them. Don't know. Pin? I mean, would you pin the whole thing? Oh, of course you can. Right? So if I put that there, does that stop the packing? So anything that's pinned, yeah. Okay, that's one way of doing it. Right. Brilliant. Completely and utterly brilliant. Okay, I'm just over the moon. I'm over the moon with what I've learned today. Look at this. I mean, you know, now I feel like I can now. I've got so much more confidence. But yeah, okay, that's not. We're not bothered with that. The masts have been done, I think. Yeah, we did this mast. So I need to grab that, grab that. With the UVs over, I think we've done everything else on here. I think all of this is being done. Oh no, I didn't. I did this one. Yeah, okay. Let's just grab all them. I need to grab these. You can see how many seams I made on here. Freaking amazing. Actually, if I clear all the seams on this, yeah, okay. I don't need all them. So if I select now, can I do this? Control Alt Shift, Control Alt Shift. Shift G, that's what it was. Shift G. Length. Wow. Oh no, I'm gonna have to be really careful about this because I don't. Of course, it's the same, isn't it? So yeah, not good to do it that way, right? Right. I'm gonna have to do this one by one, I think. Just grab this stuff, delete geometry that's not required. Dissolve edges, right, okay. So if anyone's just come into chat, new, basically what I've done is I've gone back over a project that I did quite a few years ago. This was a commissioned project, and it became an utter nightmare. As you can probably see from my bad UV unwrapping. But now I've had some excellent people. Yeah, okay, so this is now completely screwed up. Okay, that's absolutely fine. I was kind of expecting that. Ooh. So what can I... Problem being, if I go link object data, it screws up the size of these things. Transfer mesh data. What does that do? Transfer. Oh, okay. And what this one? Let's try this. No, okay, that's not. I don't think that's doing what I'm thinking it's doing. No, it isn't. Right. My only problem is what I've done is I've screwed up the seams because I wanted to get rid of geometry. And I think the only way I can get everything transferred is actually copy the object data. to each of these. The problem being that it will also, I have no control, then it's going to resize everything the same, and I don't think I can. I don't think I can just copy the object data, which is materials, automation, link, copy modifiers. There isn't any. Copy UV maps. I've already done. So if I do that again, no, of course it won't. That's fine because it doesn't know what to do. There are no seams marked. So the only thing that I can do, is copy object data, which is gonna, yeah, okay. So that's what does it. Okay, it's not a problem because at the end of the day, all I need to do is just resize these. Not a big deal. Okay, we're good. Right, I've been streaming now for 5 hours. I might call it a day. As much as I would love to keep going, but yeah, I've learned so much today, and I need a break. I have not eaten yet. I've drunk plenty of liquid, and so I really appreciate everyone being here, watching me suffer. Watching me suffer with UV unwrapping. I've learned a serious amount of stuff today. I've got some more shortcuts that are really useful. I very kindly had Maha Wheelo, who did some videos specifically. That was mind blowing. And also Morny in chat as well, who has provided an awful lot of knowledge and shortcuts and things, which has helped me learn to my workflow. Absolutely helping my workflow. This was a nightmare project from years ago. I've now got proper UVs on stuff. I've now understand how UVs work, seaming, sharp edges, all that kind of thing. And in my little world, this has drastically speeded up my workflow even more. Yeah, I mean, it's just mind-blowing, really. Really is mind-blowing. It's so cool. It's really cool. So I do need to do that on here, don't I? So if I invert the selection, I need to scale that down slightly. If I anchor this, now that I do, this is just amazing, right? Now that I can anchor, where did I find that again? Where did pin, there we go. But I got a feeling I got to be in vertex mode to do that. Pin, unpin, pin, clear all pins, pin. It says it's doing it. Okay. So if I go like that, I can now come here and go pack, boom, sorted. Can move this over somewhere. I can move it there. Oh, I mean, mind blowing. So I've had a brilliant day. I hope you also, anyone watching, lurking, listening, whatever you're doing today, I hope you're having as good a day as I'm having. And yeah, that 5 hours went really quick. Couldn't believe it. I might come back and stream later on. But I have got some things to do. I need to eat, and yeah, it's been really good. So thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for participating and teaching me stuff. It's been really good. Okay, thank you very much, and I hope to see you again in another stream.